Hi, welcome everybody. Hi. Hi, I'm here. I'm me, you're you. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sorry, I've been very busy. The closer we get to this Hackamania, you heard about this? The busier and busier I get. Thank you to all the high rollers. This is the last day of the month. Let's make our nut Wednesday. So open up your wallet tabs and let's make that nut. Let's make that nut. Let's get our nut and make our nut. And let's do a nut. Let's all nut. Can we nut? Have you even thought about nutting? You know what I mean? Let's all nut. Let's all nut. Let's nut it up. Anyway, welcome to the show. We have so much to talk about tonight. We do have some great new bomb shells to drop and some teasers and some pleasers. We're all going to have fun. We're all going to get it done. And it's all thanks to our executive producer tonight, Mistress Meg. Mistress Meg. It's about time we got a little feminine energy up in here. You know what I mean? Yo. Anyway, welcome to the program. So much to do. Thank you very much to James Baumer. Oh, no. I can't do the thing. Fuck. I gotta go hide. I gotta open this. I gotta click that. I gotta wait for this to load. I gotta click that. And then I gotta wait for this thing to load, which always takes an extra couple of beats. And then I click these two things and that thing. And then bring this down, then come back. God damn it, and then that comes back. All just to be able to say thanks to James Baumert for gifting memberships. Sorry, I did do some computer updates, and I forgot to put some stuff back where it belongs. Anyway, thank you, James Baumert, for that. Wizard Nug 2, member for 24 months, is now that my NLO badge has reached its final form, what should I make my next life goal? I always think learning how to play an instrument. You know, a lot of people, I guess, during the pandemic took up sourdough. Learn how to make some sourdough or something, I guess. I don't know. Really, your journey is up to you. Don't try to drag me into it and make me culpable. Top Cheddar 35, thank you for joining up. We appreciate that. And then we have a guy named Modern Hayes who sent this in.
Hey, Fatty Patty. I made my daughter Knight get a 12-inch instead of a 6-inch hog. To show you who's a real man.
All right, Fred the coordinator, thank you for the super sticker as well. And that gets us all caught up with the things you've sent in while I've been off gallivanting around this earth getting ready for the biggest event of the Hackverse. It's Hackamania, baby. Next weekend, not this weekend, next weekend, May 9th through 11th, Mother's Day weekend, back to the Hack right here in Las Vegas. At the beautiful downtown Plaza Hotel and Casino, people are starting to panic buy their tickets that they've waited on for so long. Don't worry, there's plenty to go around. Form an orderly line. Hackamania.com is also where you can get your streaming passes right now. $30 gets you access to stream all the shows at Hackamania.com. We'd love you to hit the like button. We'd love you to pile in orderly to the bleachers. Everybody get a seat. You're not going to want to miss it. I understand not everybody can come. It's Mother's Day. There's a lot of stuff going on. Money's tight. You're going to want to spend the 30. You're going to want to spend the 30 for the live stream. It's getting crazier and crazier. The tension is ratcheting up between Vito and other fat Vito. What's his name? Riley. These two are going at it online. I got some thoughts on that I'm going to share with you today. Dr. Steve is back in for Hackamania. confirmed. It's all laid out. The schedule has been tweaked. The schedule has been changed. It's all updated on Hackamania.com. And we couldn't be more excited about it. It's all coming together. And we've saved the day. Dr. Steve will be there in full effect with his program. We hope you'll be watching because you never know who's going to get pied in the face. And who's going to get got. Arrests, fights, anxiety, all kinds of stuff going down, and we're really getting it down to the wire here. Hit the like button. We do have I am really excited we made the Dr. Steve stuff work. Dr. Steve's going to be the last show on Saturday night. He's going to wrap the whole thing up, and we've had to move around some other shows. We've moved we've swapped Vito and the Dick. What's their names? Vito and the Dick. Biggest problem in the universe is now going to be on first, just like they were last year. I didn't want to do that to them this year because we had tech issues last year, but we had to move them down for a couple reasons. Number one, we think this is going to be the most explosive show. This has all the tension. Vito and this Riley guy cannot stop going after each other. Let me read you the email that I got that attempts, I guess, to explain what's going on between Vito and Riley. I'm not in this verse, but the minute all this happened with Vito and Riley, I started getting message after message after message about the drama between these two. Here's a summary I got from one of the listeners. Overview: why the real reason Vito is such a bitch. Vito crowdfunded over $10,000 to put out a comic book called Super Killer. Riley and his girlfriend, this is the one who's alleged to be retarded, Mint Salad, who from what I understand is just a cam girl or something. This is, it's really beneath us here on this program, but they donated over $600 to the initial comic book campaign. Now, couple of problems. I don't know. I'm not into toys. I'm not into comic books. There's a lot of these people who try to make excuses for these comic book adults. I don't. If you're people always say they couldn't afford all the toys when they were a kid. So now they buy all these toys as an adult that they couldn't afford when they were a kid. I was poor as a kid. Still am. I was poor. I never had money. We never had fancy toys. I remember having to watch every friend of mine on Earth get a Nintendo. Not a Super Nintendo, not a Nintendo 64. A Nintendo, a regular 1994 Famicom NES Classic Nintendo, and me not being able to afford one. By the way, how much were these things back in 1985? They were $100 or something, but that was big money. That was big money, and we couldn't afford it down over at my house. And so, but you don't see me surrounding myself with video games as an adult. When I was a child, I played with childish things. When I became an adult, I adulted it up. I don't know. I don't know what the stunted growth thing is. It's an epidemic. It's certainly not confined to Riley and Vito, but there is some epidemic of these man children with their action figures and their baseball cards and their video games and their superhero movies and all this kind of stuff. They can't stop playing. They can't stop playing the games. And so I don't feel bad for anybody who pays $600 for a GoFundMe for a comic book. I don't sympathize with any grown men who are working on a comic book, like we're in the movie Chasing Amy, So I want to say right away, if you donate $600 to a comic book as adults,
I too love comic books and action figures.
If you donate to that, you get what you get. Okay. Okay, so that's where I'm at with that. But apparently Riley and Mint Salad, which sounds disgusting, donated over $600 to this comic book campaign, Super Killer by Vito. And then Riley was messing around with this other comic book guy, Eric July. I've heard Aaron talk about this guy a lot. I don't know anything about it. Vito thought it was hilarious that Riley was fucking with this Eric July guy. Apparently this Super Killer comic book never came out. It's still not out. And when it was a year late, I guess this was supposed to come out like 2022 or something. When it was a year late, Riley and Mint started bashing Vito about the comic book. And I guess just wanted their money back. I basically just wanted their money back. And they were claiming that Riley was going to go to Vito's house to take $600 out of his ass, insinuating that he was going to rape Vito. As you know from watching the clip that we watched earlier this week, Vito and Riley think these sexual assault jokes are hilarious. They bandy them back and forth like they're playing badminton. Vito reacted exactly the same way to that troll. Meanwhile, Riley has had legal issues for a live event for Eric July's comic event, and Vito doubled down. I don't know what that means. That was 6 months ago. I bailed on all their content at the time because I couldn't deal with Vito being a butthurt hypocrite. Now here he is acting like a bitch again. Nice to know I made the right decision. In short, forget this cry bully bitch, but keep dick on. He'll make anything funny. So I got a lot of emails about this Vito guy. Vito and I were texting after the show the other day, where we went pretty hard on him and stuff. I do think he's acting pathetic and acting like a bitch about it. He admits he overreacted. I always don't want to cancel anybody's anything. I'm not looking to ban people. I want everybody to come out and have a good time. I want the performers to do a show. I want it to be a fun show. I want it to be a good show. I want it to be a pro show. And I want everybody to have a good time who's bought a ticket. Mostly that's where my obligations fall and where I kind of view my responsibility as the event organizer, because I got to wear a lot of hats here, and I do have a lot of hats. But it's my responsibility to make sure that the people who entrust me by throwing me money, especially when it's $100 or more, and make a vacation out of this. For a lot of people, they don't get much time off or ability to travel or have families and other responsibilities, and they come to Vegas, they want to have a good time. I want you to have a good time. I want to make sure that your money goes to what I say it's going to go to. We're bringing people out. We're putting on shows. We're going to have a good time. It's 100% my belief that this Riley guy is just fucking around with Vito because he knows Vito is going to get all sobby tits about it. And I think Vito knows that deep down. Because from every picture I've ever seen of this Riley guy, he seems, look, everybody in this universe seems to be grotesquely obese, present company included, but no one's afraid of this Riley guy, right? Like, for real, he seems small. He seems like not a problem. And again, from what I understand, he's a real big fan of Nick. I've had a lot of people message me advocating for Riley, being like, Riley's not going to do shit. He's just fucking with Vito. And all that's fine. I'm down for a good time. Controversy sells tickets. Controversy moves merch. I get it. But I wake up the next morning after Vito tells me he overreacted and stuff, and they're all just like still just needling each other. And again, I know Riley's just fucking with Vito, but Vito can't help himself. He's over on that Discord that they all have. He's in private messages. He can't stop antagonizing people. Basically, Vito is like telling people to come crash the Thursday night high roller dinner. Vito doesn't have a seat at the high roller dinner. Vito sent me like a DM from a fan where he's like, this fan wants to meet me at the high roller dinner. I'm like, you're not at the high roller dinner. Again, it's in the name, high roller. So it's not really for comic book artists. Second of all, you know, like this thing sold out 2 weeks ago. People paid for seats. People locked in their reservations for this. So to just automatically assume you had a seat and we're going to stroll up to this thing is, you know, it's insane. But he can't stop antagonizing people. He can't, you know, he can't stop like mixing it up. And I told him, because here's the thing. It's again, wholeheartedly my belief that Riley's entire, and I don't know the guy, but just I've heard the gist. I've heard the gist of how these two interact to go back and forth and love to make this kind of shit go down. I 100% believe Riley is completely just fucking with Vito and encouraging other people to fuck with Vito. I believe that his ultimate goal would be to get Vito taken off the show, or for Vito to quit the show or back out of the show or not come to Vegas altogether. We're on the verge of that. So Riley, you've almost got me there. I'm almost ready to pull the trigger where we boot Vito off the event. The unfortunate thing is, if that happens, I'm also going to pull Riley's access because what's good for the goose is good for the gip. What is it? Anyway, you get the point. You get the point. So I messaged Vito and I go like, y'all have to all stop being fags. Y'all have to all stop ramping this up and intimidating. And then Vito starts doing the thing where, again, I could never be serious friends with a guy like you, Vito, because it's like you're one of those like semantic motherfuckers. You're one of those guys who like, what am I doing while you're doing it? You're literally sitting there like poking the guy and you're like, what? I'm not supposed to, what am I doing? What did I do? I'm not, why? Is this wrong? Should I not be doing that? Should I not be doing that? And then he's like, he wants me to tell, he's like, well, tell me what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do. It's like, I'm a man and you're a man. I don't give men instructions. I don't give other men, rules for life. What I'm telling you is, if this keeps ramping up, where you keep, look, I don't care about Riley threatening stuff. From what I hear, Riley's a fucking hot air puffer, you know? And I'm not one to overreact about that. When you're antagonizing him, you're making it happen. You got to know that. If you're antagonizing him, if you're the performer and you're the one getting him all frothed up and getting him to call other people to action and take down the event. Now, Riley is retarded because he's grossly overestimated the reach and attendance of this event. You know, we're going to have a couple hundred people there. Riley's like, if anybody wants to fuck with Vito, come see me. I'm going to have firecrackers or whatever the fuck he's going to do. But the point is, like, there's not a lot of people who have bought tickets to this who are big, who are fans. This isn't an event of Riley and Vito fans. I hate to tell you. The cross section of listeners of this show or WATP or Rocco and Tukey, that's who's attending this event for the big majority of attendees. So like there aren't like throngs and dozens of people out there who are like lining up to get Riley or get Vito, or it's not going to it's just not, that's not what's happening. So, but again, my instinct is always just to do nothing and let these children tire themselves out. If anything happens, if anybody has to be banned, if anybody has to be barred from the event, it'll be both. And that's going to be sad for Vito. It's going to be sad for Riley. It's going to be sad for Riley's girl thing that also has a VIP. Both of them have VIP tickets, and they'll just be canceled. Will pre-trespass you from the premises. I have a very good relationship with the Plaza. I have a very good relationship with the Sand Dollar. These people are fantastic.
Kick this nuisance Vito from chat. Make him super tip if he wants to riles chat up.
Is he in chat? Nice. I like they're already down to like pre-trespass people and not allow them to be there. So I don't want that. I want it to be fun. I want there to be an air of mystery. It's going to sell streams. It's going to sell tickets. People are going to get curious. Their interest is piqued. You know, so I like it. I like the drama. I'm all for it. If Vito keeps being a fag and if Riley keeps being a fag, we cancel both their shit and we all move on with our event. I've already talked to Dick Masterson about it. The number of people have come out of the woodwork to tell me about this Vito guy. Josh Denny out of nowhere texts me about this. And Josh and I don't even like each other. Josh hates me. The minute that show ended the other day, I get a text from Josh Denny about this. Laughing it up. So people are very, very forward about Vito and his pussiness and his history of being a pussy and what a giant pussy he is and how he's just a big pussy. So we'll see. Hackamania.com. Get your streaming tickets now, and let's see where the drama takes us, shall we? I know this. We need a Vito voice for super tips. That's a fact.
Can I use EBT to get my Hackamania tickets? Rung, dung, dung, a dung. Give me some toe, you hunchback bish.
Give me some
also,
toe.
thanks for brining your shit into our Discord, stupid. Keep it up, dummy.
Oh, yeah. I guess we had a bunch of people from their stupid Discord come to our stupid Discord. I love it. Coach Lev Kamar, I have 3 kids. I get no time for myself. This is the only fun time I'll get. I don't get to see Vito. If I don't get to see Vito get assaulted, I'll be highly disappointed. Yes. I concur with that. Beloved chatter, can I bring my cattle prod for the unruly fans? The security might have a problem with it, but you're welcome to try. Queen for Studlin, you sound angry. Who's more stupid, OJ or Vito? I don't think OJ's stupid. I think the way OJ backing out and all that unraveled is stupid. He could just say, I have health problems. I don't want to come. Or I'm afraid of Nick Rekieta. I don't want to come. Who doesn't want to come? Silence do good. Vito's the type of dude that when you compliment his shirt, he says, what's wrong with it? Oh, that works on levels. Anyway, the point is, I think it's fine. Everybody be sure to razz Vito. Everybody be sure to razz Riley. I think this is all gay, and I hope it keeps getting gayer by the moment. Purple Passum says, been a listener of The Biggest Problem from the beginning. Vito has always pushed for more live shows, but he has this overreactionary attitude to everything that comes at him. Love the lug, but I want my comic. Yeah, why won't you put out the comic? And then, by the way, you know, I'm not here to air out anybody's dirty laundry, you know, but one of the reasons Vito got a lot of shit on our last show is because he was just like, they've done horrible things and I can't tell you. Maybe one day, months down the line, I'll be able to tell you. I think from what I'm guessing, Vito told me the horrible things that they've done privately. And again, I'm not going to air that out. That's none of my business and none of my concern. Vito told me what they did. And I got to say, gay, it's nothing. Get over it. Move on with your life. This is nothing. You should not be concerned about this. You should move on with your life and just keep on keeping on. Don't let the haters bring you down. That's what I say. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, EFS. Bubble Popper 24 says, wait a minute. Take off the hat so we can see that scalp. Toe says it's on his wall right now. Isn't that weird that like a guy who...
Vito is fucking up chat. Make him super tip.
I'm not reading it. Rover, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. This is getting fantastic. We're really nailing it. Keep the membership train going. We're gonna call out everybody who got gifted one, and then they have to gift one, or it'll all be over. We'll end it. But no, Bubble Popper, you make a good point because Aaron's like the baldest one in this universe, and aside from Vito, holy shit! I was looking for pictures of Vito for the thumbnail. Are you bald, Vito? This is not. I was gonna say it's not a good look. The behavior is not a good look. Are you bald? This is fucked up. I think it's why Dick Masterson grows long hair, just for the juxtaposition, just for the mixing it up. Jesus Christ. Scalps? Everybody's bald. He's insanely bald. He's insanely bald. Thank you! Marketing, is it, for the 10 gifted memberships? That's fucking fantastic. We'll put you down for the list of fun as well as drive-by, also making it happen.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Drive-by, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, followed up, of course, by Doghouse Riley, who I was drinking with last weekend in New York City. Thank you very much as well for the 5. Again, it's Make Your Nut Wednesday. It's the end of the month. We got to push it. Things are tight over here at Onion Town. Let's get them in. Let's get those things in. Okay, so Dr. Steve is back on the lineup. I got to say that. And then I do got to announce this because we announced it on the members show Friday. I need you to know I don't want to do this either, but I have to. This is very, very gay. I'll get a lot of hate for this. People are going to be in my DMs. They're going to be screaming about it. They're going to be very upset. It is what it is. I have to do this. Anyone who snipe streams, first of all, we are going to be playing porn. YouTube basically rejected our access to the Content ID match tool, which lets us in real time strike your channel or bring down your channel or bring down your stream if you are streaming Hackamania. Basically, they have a tool. It's what the WWE uses or UFC or Disney. If you are streaming one of their live events, they can bring your thing down. Like when we're watching TLC or some clip from some TV station, it would allow us to bring your channel down automatically if you're streaming Hackamania. They've denied us access to those tools. Now, why? Because I've never filed a copyright strike. They won't let us have the tools to file copyright strikes because we've never filed a copyright strike. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know. I guess they assume if we've never filed a copyright strike, we don't have a problem with copyright violations. And I guess that's the truth. I don't really care about people clipping the channel or clipping the show or putting up snipe streams, Chad snipe streams, Kevin snipe streams, everybody snipe streams. I don't really care about that. When it's a pay-per-view that's not even on the platform, I do care about it. I do care about circumventing our pay-per-view and live streaming that out on YouTube. So, because in order to get access to these tools in the future, we have to have a history of striking people who snipe us. I will be copyright striking anyone who snipes any event from Hackamania. It doesn't matter what show it is. I will be copyright striking your channel. If you put up a clip, this is to the Clippers. This is to Doom and all the guys I like. If you put up a clip from Hackamania before the event ends, so let's say before Monday, I will strike your channel. A clip, a portion, I will strike your channel. I have to do this. Anything that prevents a purchase, anything that circumvents our pay-per-view stuff, I'm going to strike it. Also, we will be randomly streaming porn out over the stream. So if you purchase the stream, get ready for some hairy balls and some big old dicks. Maybe even some big old bouncing titties. Okay? So be ready for that. So not only will we be porn bombing it to fuck you. So to be clear, after Monday, put up any clips you want. After Monday, clip the shows. I don't think Carl gives a fuck. I don't think Rocco gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Dr. Steve doesn't give a fuck. All the shows don't give a fuck. But if you put up the shows while the shows are going on, I'm striking you. And I'm sorry it has to be this way. This is tough love. Get mad at me. Don't get mad at anybody else. No one had anything to do with this decision. But in order for me to get access to these tools in the future, I have to enforce our copyright of stuff. It's not the same as sniping Steel Toe. It's not the same as sniping Ray. It's not the same thing. I see this argument all the time. It's like, isn't this the same thing you guys do every day? No, 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 no. This is not going to be a thing on YouTube that's free. This is a pay-per-view event, and if you're putting it out there, you're cutting off sales. And again, it's not even about me. My onus on this event is to make sure the people who bought tickets are taken care of and have a good show, and to make sure the performers make money, which is, we're already on thin margins. So those are my two responsibilities. It's all I give a fuck about. I give a fuck about the people, you who bought tickets and bought streaming tickets, and I give a fuck about the performers who are coming out and taking care of them. My role as a performer, a show host, or whatever it is, has to take a back seat to all that stuff. So again, don't be mad at anybody else but me. I take full responsibility for this. But if you put up a clip of Hackamania before Hackamania is over, I will strike your channel. And it doesn't matter who you are, we will be striking your channel. And again, we will be porn bombing it if we see people sniping it. That's just the way it is. I'm sorry. And you're allowed to be mad. Go to your room and feel about it and think about how it really affects your life. Johnny Rocket, Vito wants to get banned. Don't give in, please. Also, back the maniac. I don't know what any of that means, but sure.
Patrick, during the biggest problem in the universe, Vito started crying like a little bitch. Dick had to pause the show for that lollipop. If I find the clip, will you play it and talk shit?
Yes. Send it to me. I would love to see that. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Anything you can send me where we can make fun of Vito in the stream, I'm all for it. He's here, which means he's a complete cuck. Et cetera, et cetera. Somebody says you can't strike Rumble. I don't think you know what you're talking about, actually. So find out. Find out. Are you Aaron? Aaron thinks copyright law is a YouTube term of service. He doesn't think copyright exists. So anyway, again, and to be clear, after Monday, put up any clips you want. I don't care. Do not do it during the event. Thank you. Hello. All right, call back in. We'd love to hear from you. It sounds really important. Okay. So just call back in, figure that out on your own end. Vito says the last super chat was not me. I love you, Melton. I don't know what's going on.
Is it okay if we snipe streaming on Rumble?
Sure. Again, if you think copyright doesn't extend to Rumble, you're just dumb. MMC, I never liked not being able to rewind during your show, but now I discovered that I couldn't fast forward through that Vito stuff either. I don't even know what that means. Vito says, I don't care anymore. Do what you think is best. Okay. Herb says, I can't believe this Vito has the nerve to make the chat his own personal live journal and won't super tip. Well, anybody's allowed to just type in the chat. So I don't understand that anger. Hello. Could this be a problem on my end? I doubt it. Hello? Hold on. Hello?
1 2 1 2.
All right, try it now. Oh boy. All right, try it now.
Test 1 1 2. Hello.
Yeah, there's probably an echo, but go ahead.
Okay. Oh, Melton, I can't believe what you're doing right now.
You got to stop calling in and caring, man. You got to turn it off and go outside. Touch grass.
You are Melton. I think we're feuding now.
All right. Is it going to have this low energy to it?
It might. No. What's going on? Hackamania.
Okay. Yes. What about it?
Did you change the schedule to change Biggest Problem to a different time slot?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to check. So we're opening the show.
Okay, we covered all this. So go back and watch the show. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. Jesus Christ. I got to recap to him. I can't. I won't. Okay, Herb, whatever your problem is, you double send in every super tip. You got to stop. This is one of the new people who's taken over the company, and like every super tip now, since he gets free access, comes in twice. You got to stop, okay? You got to stop. Ozone, have you ever sniped a Steel Toe morning show? Members only show. Have you ever sniped a Steel Toe morning show? Members only show. Yes. Yes. Wait. No, I don't know if we've sniped it. We just cover it. Yeah, I don't know if we ever sniped it. We just cover it. Because he does his morning shows on Sundays. I don't really do Sundays. Hello? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We can't do phones, okay? We can't do phones. Is that Vito again? Oh, he's one of these guys who, like, you ever wonder? And then, by the way, like, I was telling him, like, leave me alone yesterday, and he just keeps sending me stock tips and stuff. Get a friend. Get a fucking friend to talk stock tips with. He's like, dude, Hims is blowing up. Hims, it's the weight loss drug for big fats. You got to get onto Hims. Half of America's going to be on Hims. You got to get on, you got to buy Hims. You know. So anyway, really, really embarrassing stuff. Get a fucking friend. He's one of these people, he can't stop calling you, just calling, making it all about himself. You know, so not my problem. Riles, gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Riles. Who's also going to be at Hackamania. You can see him there. Vito says, thanks for the unneeded attention to make things worse. How do you think I feel all day fucking yesterday with you texting me and calling me and sending me stock tips, fatso? That's how I feel. That's how I feel for dragging me into your gay comic book nerd fight, faggot. That's how I feel. Oh, well, good job, Melton. You're just bringing all this extra heat that it didn't need. No shit. No shit. Two fucking fat guys threatening each other and you got to call me about it like I'm dad and going to do something? That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I was sleeping and you had to wake me up and go, I'm getting threats. Me too. Me too. I didn't call anyone about it. I called nobody about my threats. I pray for the sweet release of an assault. I'd love to feel again. I'd love it. I'd love it if somebody would just start pounding me in the face out of nowhere. I'd love it if somebody got battery clamps and hooked them up to my nipples and just electrocuted me back to life. I'd love that. That'd be a pretty good day for me. Oh, you're bringing all this attention. I think we're fighting now. We're not. We're not. I'm out. I'm out.
Congrats on beating MLC on subscribers. Sorry, Kevin. Your number are not down, but are still good.
I can't imagine giving a fuck. How many subscribers does MLC have? Who cares? Who cares? L in the chat. Vito can't go back and watch because you disabled rewind. Yeah, again, that's not my problem. I teach punctuality around here. Or else you got to wait over and start it over. Can you come in late to a movie? Hey, comic book nerds. Next time there's an X-Men versus Ant-Man or whatever the fuck you nerds line up to see around the block with your tents and your makeshift beards. Everyone, what happens if you get into the theater late? Do you go, now who's the guy in the blue jacket? Can we restart it? No, you got to stay for the next showing, nerd. You'd line up down the block for the next drop of mint salad with her lightsaber taking booby pics. Nobody's late for that, are they? But no, MLO, we'll be casually late and then we'll call in and ask everybody to get caught up. No, nerds. Show up on time. Show up on time. I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this. And again, subscribers don't mean anything. Karmic has 6,000 subscribers. These are all fake numbers. Chad has 8,000 subscribers. These are fake numbers. These are idiots who buy subscribers and followers. It doesn't mean anything, you know. So you're all boobs and you're all nerds, and I hate you. I hate you. Fucking comic book nerds. fighting. I would love it. I would love it. Please, 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 everyone wear your capes and your fucking laced up boots and bring your lightsabers and your hammers of Thor. Bring them out, nerds. Bring them out. Y'all got 9 suitcases with all your fucking props and toys. Come on, fags. Come on. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of losers. What a bunch of losers. Never again when we cross over into this fucking world. You think you're going to rope me into your vortex? No. Bring your rabbit costumes and bring all your fucking lace and again, I don't give a shit. Bring your crystal balls, set up your fucking hotel room to look like you're in a lair. I don't give a shit. You're all fucking nerds. Holy shit, I'm writing a comic book. I'm mad that people don't like my comic book. Oh yeah, I'm mad that I gave $600 to a comic book. Jesus. I don't know which idiot to side with. You're working on a comic book? How about you work on owning a home? What are you, 40? Fuck. Just in a corner playing with your India inks and your colored pencils. You're gay. I don't know how to tell you. You got to get it together. Comic books. Tell them they're dreaming. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Fight Vito in Vegas car park like 2 fat T-Rexes. I'm going to shake Vito's hands and laugh with him in his face. This is not real animosity, but I just cannot believe that there's 2 guys about comic books. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here with that stuff. Anyway, we are launching a meme coin. Queefer Stutterland member for 10 months. I got a great idea for a show that would make a lot of people angry, super tipped insults. Hear me out. The Vito show. It would be like a dunk tank. Moody, can we work on a Vito voice? We need it. We need this. Now, Erica Mitchell, I work in an office with 10 women and I've heard more whining from Vito in 2 days than my coworkers in 2 years.
Are ninja swords allowed?
Of course. Bring katana blades, bring sais. Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. Bring your nunchucks. Everybody bring your staffs and bows. I love it. Holy fucking shit. I mean, who knew this was going to be such a nerd party? Jesus Christ. And then this mint salad girl, this poor, OnlyFans chick has to get, bounced back and forth between these 2 double stuffed Oreos. I can't get involved. This is nuts. Regardless, member for 4 months says, are you available for kids parties? I am. Roots Calhoun, Aaron cleared up your lies finally. With all the potential lawsuits, there is no way anyone is looking to purchase super tips. Even Aaron might sue. I hate to tell you this, potential lawsuits don't do anything. In theory, I have millions of potential lawsuits. Potential lawsuits don't move a needle at all. Potential anything is basically what you're saying is there's zero. There's none. But anyway, I not my problem anymore. It's not my problem anymore. We foisted this company onto some schmuck who can't even use it right. And it's his problem. So it's out of my hands and I don't have any say in anything anymore. I'm a minority shareholder and what I say it matters about as much as a potential lawsuit. So I heard that we potentially won them all. So go tell Aaron that. Tell Aaron if he potentially sues, we'll potentially win. Ha. None of this means anything. Got it. You seen Opie? This is Opie. This is the latest. Opie clip. He can keep denying this lip stuff. I mean, this is insane. The color of these lips are insane. And I don't know why it's bugging me. It looks like somebody went to Sephora and just raided the Urban Decay case. I can't decide if it's like black cherry or purple. I don't know. So, yikes.
Hair's looking good. Is it? All right.
Now, when we last watched Opie, just so people know, when we last watched Opie, he was going on and on and on about how Anthony Cumia signing with WABC, getting immediately syndicated to hundreds of stations, getting extra hours added to his program, Jimmy Norton teaming up with him. The boys are the band's back together. All this stuff was kind of a nothing burger and embarrassing. That's where we last left Opie. He's still losing his mind at any sort of hate from the chat. He's losing his mind. And then, as if to like stick it to Anthony, it turns out Opie's been behind the scenes making deals for his own podcast. What do you hear this?
I woke up and I put a comb across my head. Is that the song? No, I don't own a comb. Why would you own a comb? Owning a comb is stupid. I don't even see them for sale anymore, right? I think I started that trend many years ago.
You can't even buy combs. I don't even see them for sale anymore. It's like, what?
I decided to go through life.
The only combs you can get are sitting in tubs of Barbicide down at the Great Clips.
More a brush. And I think a lot of people do the same damn thing. They just use their fingers with some gel in the morning, right? Little wax, and then you're good to go. Brush your hair and stop being word. Okay, thank you. No, I'm not going to brush my hair. Why would I brush my hair? That's stupid. Why the hell would I ever do that? That's dumb. Ope's been hitting the bottle this morning. Yeah, okay. All right, thank you. Let's get rid of you.
Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Ope's been hitting the bottle this morning, purple mouth. Let's get rid of you. This guy was on one. Do you understand like the fall from grace? Do you understand how a man's entire dermis has turned into parchment paper and can be so easily pierced by a nothing insult? Your mouth is purple. People can call my face purple for months. Your mouth is purple. Oh, you hitting the bottle this morning? Your mouth is purple. Let's get rid of you. Oh yeah, I've been hitting the bottle. Let's get rid of you. Jesus. It's like nothing. It's like the weakest insult.
Why the hell would I ever do that? That's dumb. Ope's been hitting the bottle this morning. Yeah, okay. All right, thank you.
All right.
Get rid of you. Because people are sticking up for a raging alcoholic. You see, anything the raging alcoholic is, I have to be, right? I have to be ugly and I have to be a heavy drinker, right? Is that the game plan nowadays?
No, it just is. It just is. You have millions of dollars and look like a scarecrow. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. You have millions of dollars and you look like you just stomped on your own cake, homeless man. That's what people are saying. It's just like, you don't even have to comb it or brush it using the implements themselves. Run a hand through it and make sure you don't look like a straw boy. That's all people are saying.
Go away. You know, that's what I was talking about yesterday with the dishonesty on the social media platforms. You know, I try.
Oh, this is a hot take. Did you guys know how dishonest people are on these social media platforms? You heard about this? There's a lot of dishonesty going around on these social media platforms. You heard about that?
I try to live a good life. I really do. I try. I'm not perfect. I work on myself pretty much every day. I try to eat a little better every day. I try to exercise a little more every day.
Every time Anthony signs a radio contract and Opie gets his wings.
Hey, And that's not good enough, because when someone hates you and they don't got the good stuff, they just make up crap.
There's something about, you know what it is? Again, it's like, there's something to it that, like, these radio guys like Aaron Imholte and stuff, the reason they all get on the internet and spurg out is because they're on the radio. They're not used to feedback. And it's ironic because Opie and Anthony used to be on Pal Talk and they had the instant feedback stuff. But, you know, in those situations, they could curate. They could carefully, you know, if they got a mean comment, it was sent in privately. It's basically like super tips. I'm sitting here looking at these super tips, and if there's a mean one or a guy who says something I don't like, or, you know, you can skip it. Now, that person is going to call you out for doing that, so what's the point in even doing it? Just keep, like Goldfull, just keep letting them insult you for money. Like, you know, that's the play, but I don't know what it is where he puts the same weight on a stranger's opinion than someone he knows or respects or, you know, who means something to him. It's an anonymous person. People say it all the time. It's like, oh, you hide behind a keyboard. Here's the thing you can't do. You can't do what Aaron and Coach Scott say. Oh, these losers hide behind the keyboard and they're all anonymous and you would never say that to my face. It's like, exactly. So why are you getting so upset? Why are you getting mad? If they're losers who are hiding, and we know that most of any of this hate and these arguments come from people who are grossly dissatisfied with their own positions and stations in life, whatever's going on. You know, a lot of this stuff you see manifest itself in chat rooms or Twitter or whatever it is. It's like, it's not really about whatever they're pretending it's about. These people are unhappy, miserable fucks. It's just what it is. So if you have the brain to wrap your head around and understand that, then why let them make you feel so much? Why let them drag you down so much? Why would you stop your program and address it for 15 minutes, Aaron Imholte? Why would you ban a guy who says you've been drinking because your lips are purple? All right, you're out of here. It's like that guy's a loser, right? That guy's a nobody hiding behind a keyboard. Doesn't mean anything to you. Then why are you angry? You can't have it both ways where you go like, you're just an anonymous loser behind a keyboard, but also you're banned. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't really make sense.
Once you realize the goal is everything, being the heel is the only thing that makes sense.
But the country's disintegrating. What's happened to America? What's happened to the American dream?
It came true. You're looking at it.
We have labored long to build a heaven, only to find it populated with horrors.
You know what I wish? I wish all the cum of the earth was in one throat mine.
Ghost of Tim Utzler, who's a guy I went to high school with and got run over on his motorcycle. These are all deep pulls. Looking for investors for my super tip competitor called Talk Trap, which is basically, I developed super tip about 20 years ago and called it Talk Trap. It was pretty much the same thing without the money involved. George says, looking forward to finally meeting you, Big Sauce. Will you sign my tit? I will absolutely be signing other people's tits. And I'll let you sign my tits for a price.
Dog carcass in alley this morning, tire tread on burst stomach. This city is afraid of me. I have seen its true face. The streets are extended gutters, and the gutters are full of blood. And when the drains finally scab over, all the vermin will drown. The accumulated filth of all their sex and murder will foam up about their waists, and all the whores and politicians will look up and shout, "Save us!" And I'll look down and whisper no.
Thank you for the gifted membership, George. We appreciate that. Matt, I'd really like if Matt wasn't allowed to super tip anymore. It's getting disturbing.
Supposedly, I got a purple. I don't have a purple.
Supposedly, yes. To anyone who can see color. Yeah, this is like Karmic the other day, not acknowledging his herpes sores. Oh, you guys think I got herpes sores? And then, by the way, he spiraled about it for the rest of his broadcast. He kept touching them and going like, oh, yeah. And then he turned it into like it's a badge of honor. Like that means I get pussy. And it's like, yeah, it means you get herp pussy. I love when it literally like completely transmogrifies on screen from that's not herpes to so what if I have herpes? It's like, well, Jesus Christ. You really changed that. You really fucking changed what it was real quick.
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe there's a shadow when I'm live streaming in this room.
Yes.
If I really
yes,
gave
and it's
a shit,
only on
maybe
your lips. It's a shadow that's only on your lips. A lot of people have a ring light. Opie just has a ring, and it blocks the light from hitting his lips. Yes, it's a lip-shaped shadow that moves around with your lips. It does tracking, and it finds your lips and it casts your right. Yeah, it's a shadow in this room. Also at my beach house. It follows me everywhere I go.
I would try to light up the scene a little bit more, and then you don't have to worry about my purple mouth, which is non-existent. You weirdos.
You weirdo. You're being a weirdo. You think my mouth's purple, weirdo? You think my mouth is purple? You're being a weirdo. Banned. You're out of here. Everybody who thinks something I don't like is a weirdo.
But that's all they got. That's all they got when you try to live a good life. And it's kind of sad what people will do to you out there. You know, they just.
It's sad. You know the world's a bad place when people think your mouth's purple. Jesus Christ. What's the world coming to? People thinking my mouth's purple? What next?
This will make up horrendous stuff.
They're going to call me Asian Eye Opie because of my two little eye slits? Jesus Christ. This is what the world's coming to.
I said it recently to some really good friends of mine. Yeah, I got friends too, believe it or not.
Whoa! Whoa!
Hello, exactly.
He's got friends. The only people who brag about having friends on their stream are losers. You know, I was listening to that stupid show with that Eckel Pineapple and the Aussie guy and those two fat menopausal uglies, Hacky and Jaylee. And they opened their show. Anyway, shout out to Pretty Annie Social. I don't know how to like plug a podcast without insulting them. But they were going around and they were talking about whether or not they believe Aaron Imholte has actual friends. And there were a couple different opinions bandied about in that segment, but what I took out of it and what I also agree with and believe is true is that Aaron has acquaintances. Aaron has guys who will go out drinking with him. Aaron has a neighbor who will wave to him and have a beer in between cutting the grass and, coming over to turn on his pellet grill for him because he's too scared and also can't remember how. There's no real friends. There's nobody who will really be there for Aaron. The people Aaron does his show with aren't friends. They don't hang out. Aaron doesn't see Johnny unless there's a Steel Toe event that he makes Johnny come to or something like that, you know? But there's no real friends.
I have friends too. Yeah, big deal. You're not good. Go away.
You're not good.
Good. You know, another dumb thing people are trying to push out there.
Yeah, I have friends. And when you say it like that, you know, like, yeah, I have friends. I have friends.
And they were talking, about, my fame and the big radio show back in the day. And I looked at this person, and I think you know it by now because of what I'm doing these days. I said, I don't know if I would become a public figure if I was starting out today, because these people today, oh my God, it's just terrible out there. You know, you get they got I like to call it the easy pass. They got the easy pass right to you these days. When I was coming up, man, if you didn't like me, you had to call the radio station and wait on hold.
And then you would get hung up on if you were a troublemaker. He's saying what we just said out loud. He's saying what we just said out loud. All these guys are used to a medium in which they could curate whatever feedback they wanted and present that to their audience. We live in a world now where it doesn't work that way, but guys with these fucking idiot brains, some people adapt and move on to the new format and the way the internet works and social media works. Some guys like Opie and Aaron, they cannot do it. Aaron sits there and tells you like his chat rules, and it's full of people who love the show. People, I don't know who it is, but people have been starting posting. I can't even tell you where I've seen it. Maybe it's on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. Maybe it's on our Discord. Maybe it's on Twitter. I've never, because I don't go on Rumble, I've never gone on Rumble and seen his chat before. It's just as dead as the YouTube chat. It's just as dead as the YouTube chat. It's got just as many people making fun of him and mocking him. And yet he goes on camera every day and pretends like there's this Toe Boys, Steel Toe community that's out there really supportive of the show. And, they're our fans are the best. It's like, you don't have fans. It's a ghost town. Not only do you ban everybody who says something bad against you, but what's left is even sadder. What's left is even, again, Roots Calhoun and Rusty Grammar and Taste Fairy Rialto, whatever it is. It's just numero uno Josh Denny fan and Miss Tay. It's like, we can all name them. We can all name.
I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
We can all name the 7 people over there who are like really into toe. It's nuts. Now, if you don't ban people from your chat, you can see it all, and you can see a true proportion of it. You never hear me telling my mods, go nuts. I give you free reign. Ban them all. We'd all start freaking out if Tiff, showed up drunk to work one day, and I call being a mod work, and she knows it. If Tiff just started like banning people left and right, we'd all be like, what's going on? What's happening? Oh, this guy said you're a pedo. It's like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't look, these people think about that kind of stuff every day of their life. It's sad. I was talking to Moody about it the other day because Moody was exhibiting some very, very pedo-like behavior. It was disgusting me. But it came up. And, the people, you see it sometimes when we snipe Steel Toe in the morning and stuff. It's on their mind every day. Now, granted, I've said some very, very off-color and distasteful jokes. When the topic arises, it's not on my brain. I'm not thinking. There are people who every day get up and go like, pedo, pedo, pedo. That's scary. That's nuts. That's nuts that you cannot stop thinking about it. So it's very different. Don't be banning people who hate you or have criticisms of you. Just like, I've got a stack of potential lawsuits upstairs on the counter. These people are potential fans. These people are potential fans. Before you know it, you look over every once in a while, you see Bowles Deep losing himself and participating in the conversation and community. Even he gets inside, he's like, God damn it, I didn't mean to talk about the topic. I'm here to call Patrick a pedo. Stay on, focus. Get it together. It's nuts. It's nuts to just worry about that. The lightest touch, I think, is the way to go with that stuff. Karmic said his last girlfriend was an oil pipeline worker. that what he calls his cock? An oil pipeline? Sean, the producer, that's also why Opie won't go on anyone else's show, because he won't be able to control the conversation. Yes, the same thing with Aaron Imholte, right? Aaron will only go on actual retards programs. 100%. Aaron will go on with Ray. It's like, okay, well, that's not really, you're not really doing anything. Shmuel Buckman, Opie wants to be anonymous, but gets a chubby when an Uber driver recognizes him. I bet. I don't know how you know that. Are you an Uber driver and you picked up Opie once? Steve B. Patrick, why is it that you're almost the only adult in this extremely weird corner of the internet? This is so strange to someone new. Look, I don't know if I'm the most adult person in the world, but it's just like, man, there's stuff that moves the needle and there's stuff that doesn't. And it's like, I'll tell you one thing, comic books ain't it. L in the chat, women pay money to have lips of that color. Yes, they do. They do. It's every time I meet Sketty Tooth John, she's worked really hard to get her lips that shade of deep rose red.
Silence Dogood was a pseudonym used by a young Benjamin Franklin in 1722 to publish a series of satirical letters in the New England Courant, a newspaper run by his brother. Writing as a middle-aged widow named Silence Dogood, Franklin cleverly critiqued colonial society, politics, and gender roles with humor and wit. The letters became popular among readers, though Franklin's true identity remained a secret until later. This early literary stunt showcased his budding talent for writing, satire, and social commentary.
I assume that's all true, simply because of how well it's written. It sounds like an interesting little anecdote. Don't we all want that? We all hear that and we're like, that's interesting. That's interesting. Could be completely fake. You know what I mean? You could go to Chat GPT right now or Grok and ask it to write fake history about Benjamin Franklin, cut and paste that into the Matt voice, and I'll believe it. You could write, seriously, somebody try it and try to get one by me.
Cyanosis is a medical term that describes a bluish or purplish discoloration of the skin, lips, or nail beds due to a lack of oxygen in the blood. It can be a symptom of various conditions.
See? Now, do we know that? Cyanosis? I know that my printer needs that cartridge, but I don't know if it's true. I'd call it magentamonia.
The plumber came over yesterday to snake out my bathtub. My friend came over and helped snake out my bathtub. The plumber came over yesterday to snake out my bathtub. My friend came over and helped snake out my bathtub.
Okay. That's almost as good as this one.
Aaron does love a good matte finish, especially on his back.
Jesus fucking Christ. I think Deadpool's going to win this month. Today's the last day, and this one's close.
The plumber came over yesterday to snake out my bathtub. My friend came over and helped snake out my bathtub.
Fuck me in the ass. It's all a euphemism.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey there, bud. I bet you wouldn't be talking like this to my face. Hiding behind the keyboard. Get a life. Gosh darn, don't you know?
Of course, Coach Scott. He will just invite me out to his show in Vegas and pay for my hotel room so they can all say it to the back of my balding head. Never to my face. Hackamania a success? That's another win for the toe.
Oh, what are you talking about? My lips aren't blue? Go Oscaroo.
Go Scaroo. Go Scaroo. Who are these podcasts? Member for 10 months. This cannot be the real Who Are These Podcasts. How embarrassing. Aaron once had a friend in me. His loss. I'm proud to call Patrick my friend. Love you. You can see Carl and everybody else at Hackamania. Coming up next week. Mr. Rex, member for 13 months. Ka-chunk, I guess. Sit down, Zumok, member for 10 months. You, Vito, Dick, KB are all not good. I believe it.
for days, not for hours, for days. And then maybe I would finally get to you, and then you would say something like, "You suck," after waiting on hold for days. Or if you were a real sociopath, you would write a letter. And most of the letters, we just simply didn't read.
You rarely ever see these radio nuts admit this. Like, dude, you used to couldn't insult me publicly. I used to be able to, like, keep all the hate at bay. I used to be able to, like, turn down anything I didn't like. We had call screeners. Maybe we should go back. Maybe we should have chat screeners. This is going to be my next company I'm going to invent. I'm going to invent a company where instead of super tips, it's going to be called Super Chat. And how it works is we replace the entire YouTube chat room with our own chat room, the Super Chat system. And I know it's going to be confusing because YouTube already has Super Chats. No. This is a totally different thing. It's our own chat room, and you have to send in what you want to say to a mod or to the creator themselves, and then they approve it. And if they approve it, then it comes up in the chat room. And if we don't like it, it doesn't come up at all. It's like it never ever happened. We call it Super Duper Chat. Exactly. We'll have to work on the name. But this way, all these old radio dinosaurs who want to pretend like they can have talent and step on into the new field of the internet, they'll be able to, like, not be hurt by words. I didn't know that Opie can't handle words and is getting hurt a lot.
We just didn't read them. But every once in a while, maybe you open up one of them and it's written in chicken scratch, "You suck." And now today, these poor people trying to do anything online, they just get crushed day in and day out. I don't think I would put myself through it.
You're doing it. You're doing it right now. Don't look down. The training wheels are off. You're doing a show online and everyone's crushing you. Don't look now, Opie. You're a fucking lolcow. Don't look.
Starting out today, to be honest, I don't know if it would have been worth it. We got the Dante. Jim Norton trashed you on his live stream last night. Yeah, I don't care, Dante.
I don't care. You're out of here. Let's get you out of here.
You're one of those. You're probably. You know what? I'm getting rid of you.
I was kidding. Oh yeah, Jim Norton made fun of me last night. You're banned. Jim Norton made fun of me last night? Well, you're not allowed to chat anymore. Now, again, I don't know what the goal is here. To build a world where no one hates you? You do not grow from silencing detractors. You do not grow or build a better you from, quelching all criticism. You don't have to agree with all the criticism, but you can just read it. This guy's trolling you. He wants you. I don't even know whether Jim talked trash about you or not. That should be your answer. Like, I don't know if that's true or not, but that sucks. Anyway, but you're banning this guy. You'll never talk to me again.
Because I think you're just making up shit.
If you think he's making up shit, then just dismiss it as that and move on. It's like the guys who come over to me and go like, "Dude, Pat Dixon's trashing you last night." It's like, I doubt it, but if he is, what am I going to do? Thanks for writing in. Like, what am I? Oh, yeah? Well, Pat Dixon's... Is that going to help? Do I feel a little better now? I don't believe you. I
was stupid for a while. I was taking the bait of some of the stuff that these people, I wanted to trust the people in the chat. I wanted to trust you. And now
are you going to bang? Are you going to bang Dan Lizard? Are you going to ban Dang Lizard here for saying, "Woke up this morning, got myself a wine"? This is the same thing. He's calling your lips purple. He's saying, "Did you drink?" All right, you're out of here, dang lizard. All right, you're gone. You're out of here. People are trying to say I have black lips. It looks like you've got a funeral to go to later and didn't want to do your makeup. You wanted to get that out of the way in the morning. Your lips are fucking dark, bro. Yeah, and again, we're all retarded. You think you can play off the excuse of like, it's a shadow. It ain't. It ain't. That's a shadow?
And bad information. But, you know, to me, it might as well have been true with all the trashing that has gone on for decades at this point. So we're going to try not to take the bait as much. All right. What else is going on? It's kind of a lazy, hey, Hope, don't know if you're aware, but Anthony liked your past episode when you traveled and were with an old friend. He thought it was entertaining and gave you props, maybe peace between you, but I don't give a shit if Anthony.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Hold on. Jimmy Norton was making fun of you last night. Fuck you. I don't care. You're banned. Hey, Anthony complimented you last night. Fuck that guy. It's like, well, what makes you happy, Hope?
His lips are darker than my asshole.
What? Maybe that's where they've been. Oh no. This is insane. Because the one guy's like, hey, Jim Norton was making fun of you, and he's like, I don't care, you're out of here. And then somebody goes, hey, Anthony had really nice things to say about that episode you did. Fuck him. I don't give a shit.
Hey, don't know if you're aware, but Anthony liked your past episode when you traveled and were with an old friend. He thought it was entertaining and gave you props, maybe peace between you, but I don't give a shit if Anthony.
So what do you want? What do you want? Hey, Hope, E-Rock was indifferent to your stream last night. Oh, good. That's what I was looking for.
He likes my stuff. I don't give a shit if Anthony hates my stuff. The guy spent pretty much 20 years trashing me, so I don't give a crap what he likes and doesn't like.
You're all being weird. You're all being weird.
But thank you for the info. If that's even true, I don't even know.
Right, but no ban?
Why do you fear success and ignore Tukey and Carter? Because I'm not a dabbler.
Oh, dabble. Oh, look at this. Look at Rocco.
I'm not in the dabble verse. I don't fear success. I had an insanely successful career. People need me to be something I don't know if I want to be anymore. I was successful since I was 18 years old, all the way up until
Humble brag.
Oh, God knows. 30-something years I was successful. This is why
I was a success since I was 18 years old. Opie, we're not dumb. We're not retarded. I was doing WATP a couple weeks ago, and I said to Carl, because I've often wondered this, you know. I said to Carl, I go, are there any audio recordings, you might call them the tapes, are there any recordings of Opie before Anthony? No. None? Nobody's ever heard it. There might be people around who remember it. No one's got it. No one's got a tape. Not one person has one episode of one show that Opie did on his own. Nobody. Almost as if it was an Aaron Imholte Steel Toe live show, thought it was worth recording. Nobody. Doesn't exist. We don't even know if it really happened. And then Opie wants to gaslight everybody and tell us that he was a success since he was 18 years old. He uses this all the time. You were floundering. You were on autopilot. You were filler. You were vanilla. No one thought anything about what you were doing until Anthony. Matter of fact, there are some early day recordings, I guess, right? Of Anthony sending in songs to your show to get attention And people have that. That's the only thing I know of, at least that I've ever heard of and heard myself, is the songs that Anthony would send into your radio show when you were a solo guy. I've never heard, and if anybody has it, please let me know and send it in. It doesn't exist, a recording. The stations don't even have them. They don't give a fuck. You were a dud. This insane statement that I've been successful since I was 18. People don't not, you know how like, even like you're watching something like, what's the fucking Adam Sandler movie with the Happy Gilmore? You're watching like the beginning of Happy Gilmore and you see like actual Adam Sandler home videos from when he was young that they're using in that, you know, where he's like opening up ice skates and stuff. Look, man, there's recordings of like all these famous people. You see like, here's Jennifer Love Hewitt when she, you know, did a Yoo-Hoo commercial when she was 4. People have tapes of everything. Everything was recorded all the time from the 80s onward. It's not like it wasn't available. It's not like people didn't do it. No one ran tape on you your entire life until you found Anthony. Nobody recorded you ever, radio man, until you found Anthony. You don't find that telling? I've been successful my whole life.
Even true. I don't even know. All right. Why do you fear success and ignore Tukey and Carter? Because I'm not a dabbler. I'm not in the Dabbleverse. I don't fear success. I had an insanely successful career. People need me to be something I don't know if I want to be anymore. I was successful since I was 18 years old, all the way up until God knows 30 something years. I was
right. That's the reason you don't do it anymore. You're not sure you want to, right? That's why you don't do it anymore. I'm not sure I even want to do that anymore. You do. You do. You liar. You do. You just said at the beach a couple weeks ago, you were telling us you got 5 years to find your next gig before you run out of money. You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. Fucking delusional. I don't even know if I want to do radio anymore. I know. It's like me. I don't even know if I want to do stand-up anymore. I don't know. No, they're not paying me what I want, what I deserve. So I'm not doing stand-up. I stink.
Successful. This is why, B. Dabbler, I don't like you people, because you're all a bunch of liars.
Whoa. Get out. Matter of fact, you're gone. You're gone.
How do I fear success if I was insanely successful from the age of 18 all the way up until almost old age?
Oh, because that's not true. You do fear success, and you weren't successful at 18. Does that answer your question? You're lying. You're delusional. You were not successful before Anthony, and you were not successful after Anthony. Okay? By the way, Anthony's not as successful without you. You know, I don't think that's an indication of your talent, unfortunately. I just think, again, that show had a magic. You and Anthony and Jimmy came together, and it was just this magical moment in time that created a spark. It was the right thing for the right time at the right moment in the right place, and it just caught fire. Anthony is doing something now. You are doing nothing now, which is what you were doing before Anthony. Again, you know, in 10 years, will there be recordings of the Opie Radio YouTube channel out there? Maybe, maybe not. YouTube might want to clear up some space on their hard drives, and they might just start deleting your shows. I don't know how it works.
What part of that is fearing success? And then it's stuff like this that makes me not want to dip my toes in the Dabbleverse.
Right. It's questions like, why won't you get involved in the Dabbleverse that makes me not want to be involved in the Dazzleverse.
Oh my God.
Oh God, you're all weirdos.
Oppenheimer, did you eat an octopus black mouth? I'm telling you, I don't have a black. If that's
Patrick, why are you so fat? I'm not fat. I'm not fat. Guys, I'm not fat. Stop super chatting me and telling me I'm fat. Like, if that's what you want to believe, you're gone. You're gone. I'm not fat. I'm not fat. You just keep saying it and you think that makes it true. We all have eyes. The matter of fact, that might be what's causing the shadow on your lips. Did I step in front of the sun? Oh shit. Beloved chatter. Kumia doing a Jackie impression on Stern is on YouTube. Short clip. He's always been hilarious. Surprised Stern didn't hire him. Yeah, I mean, you're just dumb if you think that Kumia didn't have more of a chance of success in radio without Opie than Opie had without Kumia. You're just being dumb and obtuse. I like Opie said that thing a couple years ago. Like, if I would have never met Anthony Kumia, I would have been way more famous. It's like, honey, holy shit. Like, what are you talking about? There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. Queefer, comic book adult Stutterland. Remember the O&A hot air balloon bit? That's Opie's idea. Whoa! Where they dropped the bras? You talking about the bra bombing?
Slippery snakes slithered silently through the shadowy swamp, their scales shimmering under the soft sunlight. Each serpent sought a secluded spot to shed its skin, hissing sharply as they squeezed through thorny shrubs. Now go masturbate to that.
I see what you did. Silence Dugan said, I'm going to be starting Super Chad. It's an extraordinary version of Chad, a person with average intelligence.
Melton's Discord.
L in the chat says, Aaron re-nicknamed SP to bathtub. Unclogging the bathtub. I get it.
Well, you got. I don't know what to do. Let me get rid of you. I don't have a.
Let me get rid of you. Let me get rid of you. If I ban everyone who has something bad to say about me, then no one has anything bad to say about me. We virtually get no hate over in my chat room. Yeah, you banned everybody who had something bad to say. Yeah, but still, it's like 100% positive now. You feel good about that? Does that make you feel better?
Black mouth. I don't know. You know, it might be the lighting in here. Or...
Yes, he's circling back now to the lighting and the shadows. Let me get rid of ya. Let me get rid of ya. That's how XM felt, right?
Shadow, but I don't have a black mouth. And if that's all you got for my live stream, you're not welcome here.
Beat it. I don't even want you here. I want everyone who hates me here. I hope you keep coming back and keep sticking it to me in my chat. Whatever you do, never stop typing like savage owns to me in my own chat. It's the only way. It's the only way you'll ever truly get to me. So please, I'm not Opie. I don't want you to leave. I want you here. If all you get from this show is that I have ramekins of salsa on my cheeks and these sores that you can dip chips into, and a hunchback, and I'm fat and disgusting, stay. Please stay. We value that opinion. We love your feedback around here. Keep typing it. I'd prefer you get some sort of auto key system that generates random insults about my appearance every 2 to 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're not banned. I can't make this clear enough. You're not banned. Yes, keep talking about my wife, my odor. I'd love to hear more about my skin tags, my constant snotting onto my mustache, the fact that I'm balding. I I can't stop drinking and weeding. Stick around.
Come up with real crap for me, all right?
Yeah, you're not. Guys, do real insults. You're not talented and you're afraid of success, so you don't try. Come on, that's not true. I've been successful since I was 18, except the 18 to 36 part and the everything after Anthony part. You fucking idiots.
The horrendous Mike Tyson photo should be used for his obituary someday. Oh, Anthony's, Anthony got really mad when that picture made it to the internet. Oh my God. Dude, okay. Is this still funny or is it just sad? Just as sad, everybody. Just as sad.
Holy shit. It's like clearly an AI chick named Jess. Might as well be one of Aaron's donators. Okay, is this still funny or just sad? Dude has a breakdown over being a massive failure. Oh, yeah, Jess.
Jess, are you sad? Dude has a breakdown over being a massive failure. More just, all right, let me get rid of this person. Just more lies. Where's my breakdown?
Guys, we don't allow lies on this channel. This is a serious comedy show. Look, we want to have fun. We want to do comedy. But, like, no more lies.
A wonderful life. You know, one of the other things I decided was to
Where's Lindsay? Where's the kids? Pass the mashed potatoes. Hey, kids, did you do your homework? Oh, go screw. Your teacher called me today.
Jess was a free chat, too.
Oh, yeah, they are free chats. He's choosing to put these insults up. He's losing his mind. Your teacher called me today and said you were using your phone in class. Why are you being a little weirdo?
Priorities in order. You know, I'm sure I could be doing more than I'm doing. I'm sure I can.
You can't spam. Why is Doom retarded? Like, I don't even know. Like, Doom, can you say on your real name if that's really you or not? I need to know. It's too much. Because you want to like Doom, but then every once in a while, it's like, is he really this retarded? I just need to know. Is it real? Is that you or is that somebody pretending to be Doom? It's like every once in a while, I think like Doom's like actually touched.
But my priorities are different these days. I want to enjoy my kids growing up. I want to enjoy my wife. You know, when the Opie and Anthony,
just like Bam Margera enjoyed your wife. Hey-o!
Got him. Oh!
Show was just absolutely insane. It didn't leave a lot of time for much else, if you want to know the truth. So that's another reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm happy doing it. Where's the breakdown? What is wrong with you people? For real?
You're all being weirdos.
What went wrong in your life that you're hoping that someone, a bunch of you probably were fans back in the day, you're hoping that someone has a major breakdown. What is wrong with you and your life?
I don't know, Mortician Mouth. You tell me, lobotomy lips. What's wrong with you? Go screw.
You're hoping for, whether it's me or somebody else. That's creepy. All the years that I was a huge competitor in the radio world.
Competitor. Right? Oh, yeah. I used to wake up every morning and do my stretches before Club Soda Kenny pulled up and picked me up in an SUV. I was a serious competitor. I was a real contender on the FM scene.
Right? Taking out everybody, taking on Howard Stern, toe to toe, jabbing him, punching him. He barely fought back. I never wanted anything terrible to happen to the guy. That's the difference. That's weird, man. Right? No one's seeing your crappy comments, dude.
I mean, we all are because you put it on the screen. No one sees your crappy comments.
All right, no one. I kind of learned about gaslighting and projecting. So all the stuff that,
yeah, like when you gaslight us and tell us you were successful in radio at age 18, or when you project and say that good for Anthony with his little AM radio job. I could never work for that little amount of money. And then when you find out how much money it is, you literally go, it's probably not that.
That the guy you're defending does, raging alcoholic, looking like a pile of shit. Now you project that onto me.
He just learned about that. He's 60 years old, is it?
Oh, my God. Hi, Aaron. Anthony succeeded more than Opie. How? Opie took all his money and invested it. Anthony took all his money and created a failed network. Now he's on AM radio and Opie's retired. Hey, Aaron, I'm not retired.
Easy. I'm open to things. Do you have something? I'm not retired. I just don't do anything. Ever since Anthony wasn't a part of what I do.
Hey, Aaron, I'm not retired. I still got my toes in the business. Don't say I'm retired.
This is too much laughing. Easy. I still do radio. Oh yeah, anywhere we can. No, but I got 5 years of runway left on my bank account before I really gotta find something.
Don't say I'm retired. Your fall from grace is so depressing, is it? There's my fall from grace. This is what I'm looking at this morning. I know. I'm so bummed out. I'm so depressed. Hell's Kitchen. I'm so bummed out. I'm so depressed.
I got a great apartment. Oh yeah? I'm not great anymore? Have you seen my apartment? Oh yeah, there's no losers living in nice places.
Fall from grace. Oh my God, I know. Just imagine you had a huge radio show. You invested wisely. You buy 3 spectacular properties. One that I don't really talk about at all.
'Cause it's a shed. I got a storage unit in Gowanus.
And this is so depressing. And then I get to hang out with my wife.
I never really talk about it. I share it with another guy. We both have a key to the padlock. I don't like to bring it up.
Kids, I don't have to report to a business and a boss that's a shithead.
This is new. This is a new one. I don't have to get up and do a show, even though I do. I don't have to report to a boss because I don't make any money.
I know all of this is so depressing. I despise people like you because you're just insanely dishonest.
You're gone. Matter of fact, you're gone. You're out of here.
Think of me like our Lord and Savior, Jesus. Where was he until 30? What was he doing? Lots of great stuff, I bet. But there's no record of it. And no, I did not suck off a squid. Go screw!
That's a good point. There's no recordings or written record of Jesus before age 30. But for all we know, he could have been a master carpenter at age 18. Somewhere, somebody's got a dresser that Jesus built, and they don't like to talk about it. Somewhere there's a rocking chair with JC carved into the back. But we'll never know.
I honestly have always despised dishonest people. Being honest in my career especially got me in a whole bunch of trouble.
Right.
A whole bunch. But I tried as best I could to be as honest as I could.
You can't be honest with yourself. We're supposed to believe you're honest with us? Ghost Guru.
So what people like you, I despise because you're just
This right here. This one. This right here. Oh, yeah. You like that? Oh, this right here. This is trouble. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You like that? Ah, yeah. You like
an insanely dishonest person. Brewing up a decent blowout. What my hair did.
Somebody sent me some purple lipstick so I can do an Opie impression. I need some dark wine burgundy lipstick so I can smear it on. And I need a blonde scarecrow-like wig, half gray.
Kind of like my hair did lately. You know, some mornings I'm going to come in front of this camera with the worst bedhead you've ever seen. You know what? I don't give a crap.
I'm rich. Who cares if I get all my clothes from BarkBox?
I don't need to look pretty for anybody. I don't give a crap. Whatever podcast network you use, my podcast is on it. I'm on every single one of them.
I'm sorry. I got to hear this brag again.
I don't give a crap. I don't need.
It's a new voice.
I don't really give a crap. The thing you gotta know about me is the opinions of others rarely have an influence. I'm my own man, a loner, Dottie, a rebel. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks of me. This is a new voice I'm trying. I call it Don't Give a Crap Man. You like it? You like it? It's kind of like a cross between that really bad version of Batman and Donald Trump. I'm one of the best. Oh, I'm a loser? Maybe you don't see the skyline behind me. Oh, I have red lips? Maybe it's a shadow, which is where you'll find me lurking.
My hair did lately. You know, some mornings I'm going to come in front of this camera with the worst bedhead you've ever seen. You know what? I don't give a crap.
I have the bedhead because I can have the bedhead. That's the beauty of me. Who cares if my wife and children aren't here? I come in this kitchen every morning, I eat my grape nuts, and I fire up the live stream. I tape my camera, I duct tape it to the back of my laptop, I turn on the ring light, and I hit go. I hit go. I don't give a crap what my hair looks like. I don't care if my lips are purple. Your lips are purple. You hear me? You've got the purple.
I don't need to look pretty for anybody.
I do this on purpose.
This is like what fat girls do. I always say, like, you know, I love these fat girls that color their hair and pierce their entire faces up. They're like, I'm looking ugly on purpose. I'm looking ugly on purpose. I want to be like this. I could have gone the hot way. I could have been attractive, but that's what everyone does. No. I want to look like shit. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. I like to look like shit. I prefer it.
I don't give a crap. Whatever podcast network you use, my podcast is on it. I'm on every single one of them. And I'm moving my podcast
listen to this
to a bigger platform.
Whoa! Not only is his podcast on every available podcast platform, and I want you to just stop for a minute and remember how much that must cost a month. He's moving it to a bigger platform. He's talked about this deal a couple times. Opie has signed a deal to move his podcast to a bigger platform. Don't forget, Anthony is a fucking embarrassment. Anthony and his little AM radio gig that's now syndicated and expanded in its time slot, and he signed both of their old partner, Jimmy Norton, to come do shows with them, and they're going to start bringing in old pal comics like in the old days. That's a joke. That's gay. That's small potatoes, okay? Nobody's interested in that. As a matter of fact, it's embarrassing for Anthony. I don't blame Anthony for bailing out of this New York City because he couldn't handle the heat and escaping down to North Carolina where he can finally get a plantation and own slaves like he's always wanted since he was a baby boy. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Opie, on the other hand, has some news. His podcast is moving to a bigger platform. Okay.
People are trying to make a little more out of it than it really is. I'm just moving my podcast to a bigger platform.
People are trying to make a bigger deal out of it than it really is. Sorry, South Carolina. I got to work on stalking this Cumia guy. I don't really know much. Sorry, South Carolina. I forget the laws. People are trying to make a bigger deal out of me moving to a bigger podcast platform than it is. Who? Can you point to any of the articles written about you? I need to know.
A bigger platform. People are trying to make a little more out of it than it really is. I'm just moving my podcast to a bigger platform. I got recruited a little bit.
I got recruited. Again, Anthony Cumia, $150,000 a year, back on radio, a joke, an embarrassment. Opie said I wouldn't even have brought it up. I wouldn't even have told people. Now, record-breaking engagement on social media, record-breaking engagement on the WABC app, expanding time slot, old co-hosts coming back, old guests coming back, the energy back alive on radio, syndicated, bleh. Opie got recruited to what? Earwolf? Ad large media like Kiki? By the way, she's still not on their website, but her and her mom got signed. How's that coming along? I got recruited. Some man is going to recruit your wife if you're not careful. I'm not kidding. She's 40. You're 60. Your lips are turning purple. She probably has to walk arm in arm with you every time you two leave the apartment like you're, Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's. Your wife's going to get recruited. Don't ever let me catch that wife of yours out on the streets because I'll get in there.
They're basically saying we see some potential. We see where you should be getting more downloads.
By the way, we've got a spy. I'm not going to say anything, but we've got a spy who attends the bar, Gepard, where Opie does his show. And I haven't talked to this person about it, but I'm going to start getting some spy reports and footage. We need, you know who I'm talking to, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. This person didn't even know that Opie does his show there until one day they were, do you remember the day, it was a couple weeks ago, where Opie was live and we brought him up live? That person was listening to NLO at Gepard's and had no idea Opie was one room over doing his live stream. So we're going to start getting some spy reports and we got to start getting some lowdown filming going on. This person was at our meetup in New York City. If you were lucky enough to be one of the people at that, you know who I'm talking about. Woo. We got to start getting some behind the scenes. Beloved Chatter says his mouth is stained from eating sour grapes. I don't know if he eats them or just rolls them around under his tongue. Rorschach Opie, you're stuck here with me. Rorschach Opie.
Can you see them? I say, see right through them. They have no shield, no secrets to reveal. It doesn't matter what they say in the jealous games people play. My lips are teal.
My lips are tealed.
We certainly could get you more monetization. So why don't you move over to us? And I'm like, well, hell yeah, I'll do that. And that's all it is.
So he's moving his podcast to a new platform that'll get him more monetization. Does that mean Opie's going away from YouTube? Does that mean the thing you just bragged about? about how your podcast is available on every platform. That's not going to be so anymore. But you just bragged about it.
You know, it's not a massive change for the people out there that listen to my podcast on a regular basis. And it looks like a lot of you do. The numbers have been very, very nice lately.
Can we find out? Can we find out how good the numbers have been lately? Hold on. I think I got an Opie radio tab pulled up. Okay. Let me give this an old refresh. Bink, bonk. Bink, bink, bink. Bonk, bonk, bonk. The numbers have been, it looks like a lot of you listen to my podcast. The numbers have been really good lately. 667, 663, 659, 609. And then, of course, he does the Chad Zumach, locking them all down behind a paywall. 79 views, 133, 99, 58, 286, 158, 122, 150, 74. What? What's happening? What's happening? This is a week ago, 134. What? It looks like a lot of you are checking out the Ope Man. It looks like a lot of you are interested in what Ope's gotta say. If you say so, you say so, Opie.
I want him to be bigger. That's why I'm not officially retired, Aaron.
I'm moving to a bigger platform. You can only get so many eyeballs on YouTube. The problem is I got to get to a bigger platform. So I was recruited. I got signed up. And I'm leaving YouTube and I'm taking my podcast to a bigger platform.
My thing is, if I could do it my way and it grows, oh my God, I would be the happiest boy in the land.
Yeah. Yeah. If you knew what you're doing and you had talent and you could produce a show that people were compelled to watch and the numbers went up, you'd be happy? Hot fucking take, Ope. Hot take. If I could just, you sound like Aaron. Dude, if I could just do this show and not worry about money, oh, that'd be a dream. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. But you can't. You can't do that. So you don't. And that's a fact check.
Yes. But I can't announce that yet because we're still kind of like just talking a little bit because there's some things I'm a little worried about. I want to make sure if I move over to this one podcast platform that, some of these places have exclusivity like Spotify does with the Joe Rogan, or does he now? I don't know. But, they pay him all that money, but you can only get them through Spotify. I think in the podcast world, especially at my level in podcasting sucks at D. So I can't be exclusive to anybody. I need to be on all the platforms to hopefully.
Right. Because that's working out so far. You just said you were on all the platforms. And some of your videos have 58 views. So all these idiots think the problem is something that's not the problem. My podcast must not be available to enough people. I need to get on more platforms so I'm available. This is Chad mentality. Chad's not only DMing people, please come watch. Hey, I'm going live. Come watch. Chad's streaming on Facebook, and he's streaming on Twitter, and he's streaming on all the shit. And then when he does that, he also goes live and he begs people to come over to YouTube. Guys, if you're watching on Twitter, come over to YouTube. If you're watching on Facebook, get on over to that Twitter. If you're over on that Twitter, we are on Kick. And I don't know if you're on YouTube, turn it off. Just go away. Do something else. What's the point? What's the point? It's such a logical fallacy to believe that, like, oh, the reason no one watches my show is because it's not out there. I'm not exposed to enough people. It's just fucking retarded to think that matters. Natclo 2.0, I have to ask, who will be the digital ambassador for Hackamania this year? I vote for Riles. Riles is going to be an in-person attendee, so I don't think he can be digital ambassador. Hognuts, member for 8 months. Search Greg Opie Hughes Coke commercial. It's gold. That's what he was doing when he was 18. Oh, no. We will have to do that in a second. What is it? Opie has reversed blackface, white face, and black lips. Opie Greg Hughes. Oh, no. Opie Greg Hughes Coke commercial. Do-do-do-do-do-wop, do-wah. Oh, no. This can't be real. This cannot be real. Are you serious?
WROC TV8 and Coca-Cola heat up Rochester with our Coke TV8 tees. Be spotted wearing your TV8 tee and win great prizes from Silo, Sportacular, and the House of Guitars. WROC's TV8 tee spotters will be out daily at several Rochester area hotspots looking for you wearing your TV8 tee. Don't miss your chance to win big. T-shirts may be purchased at all area Silo, JCPenney, and Champion Factory Outlet locations. Look around.
Oh, so Opie, even when you were in a commercial, they didn't let you talk. That's how entertaining you are. Opie was probably on the set like, should I say something? Should I mix it up? You guys want me to deliver some of my zingers? No. As a matter of fact, we don't even have microphones rolling audio. Just walk around and look like the young, fun-loving kid who enjoys a Coke. Okay? And try not to creep this girl out.
WROC TV8 and Coca-Cola heat up Rochester with our Coke TV8 tees.
I love the flip around.
TV8 and Coca-Cola heat up Rochester with our
Okay, on the when we say action, you're going to turn around like, "Oh, I didn't see you there." Okay? And action.
Our Coke TV8 tees.
And then they just put Opie on a treadmill like he's in an OK Go video 16 years ago.
Be spotted wearing your TV8 tee and win great prizes from Silo, Sportacular.
Can you believe we both wore acid wash jeans? This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
And the House of Guitars.
Wait, what was that? What was that little twist thing he tried to do?
Prizes from Silo, Sportacular, and the House of Guitars.
Watch this little twist. Oh, Opie, you're going to go far. You're going to go far. This is the Opie Ghost of Christmas Future. Whatever you do, if you're ever doing radio and you're approached by a young HVAC worker who wants to worm his way onto your show, run. Do not let this con man, this Kumia cuck con man, take your show over. Don't do it. You're going to go way farther on your own. Just do that little twist. Give him a wink. Maybe bring this acid wash jeans 3 with you.
ROC's TV8T spotters will be out daily at several Rochester.
What is it? Like, what do they have them do?
I sent you something for Hackamania. Take a look at it, but only if you can save it until the event.
Okay, hold on. All right.
WROC's
You guys both come in from the sides and lean on each other like you're brothers and sisters.
TV8T
Okay, now pretend like you're doing a puzzle, but she's not allowed to look.
spotters will be out.
All right, come in from the opposite sides, but don't touch. And when you get to the middle, just immediately turn around and go the other way, like a relay race fake out.
Daily at several
Look, okay, now stare at each other like you want to kiss, but you don't know how.
Rochester area hotspots.
We're going to zoom in on your shirt, but act like you don't know what laundry stripping is.
Looking for you.
Okay, just put your hand in your pocket casually and ask her if she wants to buy some cocaine.
Wearing your TV.
All right, get away from each other like you're allergic.
AT.
Okay, turn around together, but make sure you only show your teeth so it's awkward.
Don't miss your chance.
Okay, we're going to throw her a Diet Coke, and you're going to have a regular Coke, but when she opens it, it's going to explode, and I want you to put your mouth around the foam.
To win big. T-shirts may be.
What is this? Who directed this nonsense? Who directed this insanity? Okay, we're gonna look and read this. I forgot to tell you guys this because and it is a big teaser. What I said that I hoped I would be able to share with you at Hackamania, implying that I have some evidence about Aaron and his cum eating. I have an update on that. Some people aren't going to like this. And I look, I don't like to be a person who teases something and is not able to fulfill my promise and what I say I can do. So I'm happy to announce we're good. We're golden. At Hackamania, we have something for you that is going to be unfucking real. It's everything that I wanted to bring to you and more. And it seems like even more keeps coming. Holy shit. Holy shit. Aaron Imholte will be busy for weeks spinning yarns and stories and spin about what we are going to drop at Hackamania. It seems like Ricada is confirmed and coming. Paul Shea is confirmed and coming. And the shit we're going to drop, no one has seen. Maybe 6 people on the planet. Holy shit. Try to deny you ate cum after you seen what I seen. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. We're getting the charcuterie fridge. That's going to be fun. We're having Nick in person to tell stories. We're having Paul Shea in person to tell stories. But the evidence, and that's what we're calling it,
the evidence
will be dropping at Hackamania. It's everything I hoped and more. It's everything I wanted to bring you and more. And so, again, I just got to tell you, if you don't have your streaming tickets, you got to get your streaming tickets. You got to get your streaming tickets. And that's all I can say. That's all I can say. Like, it's unfucking real. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. I can't believe it. It's culminating in such a beautiful thing. I think we're going to have so much. The way it's shaping up, I think we're going to have several different bomb drops. And we'll have big stuff on this little piggy with Nick live. And then I'll save a few little tidbits, a few little bonus nuggets, if you will, as it were, for NLO the following day. Because this is just getting what's coming to me. It'd be hard. It'd be hard to deny you ate cum.
I sent the Vito clip. He cries like a bitch. Felted.
Oh no. Oh no, Mood. Oh no. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. Patrick, here's the clip, and then I got another. Hold on. This is the guy Vito is afraid of. He got arrested in a cape for harassing people and staring into windows. The cop hands mint salad his cape, but now she is so lost. So she yells at random people in the parking lot. Okay, what's going on? This can't be. This can't be. Here's a clip. Okay, we got too many clips. This is getting. Anyway, I said before that I hope to bring you this at Hackamania, and I'm proud to announce we are going to bring it. We do have it. We're going to be able to show it. And not only are we going to show it, we're reconstructing it, if you will, as it were. You're not going to want to miss it, baby. You're not going to want to miss it. I don't know what this is. We're watching it cold.
Freestyle rap beat.
Okay.
You got to issue a challenge to Eggy.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, here you go. Here you go.
You
ready? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's see in the house.
Oh!
I'm gonna wait for the beat to drop here.
Yeah, Vito. Super killer. Super killer.
I'm a grown man crying on the internet, dropping lines, and I ain't gonna break a sweat. Fuck Aggie, I'ma fuck that motherfucker up. Hit him with my mad fucking uppercut. Lyrical style like you ain't ever fucking seen. Better open up your best fucking magazine. See me busting out style with the mad rhymes. If I ain't get my rhymes in, it's a crime. Vito Vision G, drop it so easily. Ain't no motherfucker gonna step to me. Aggie is the motherfucking F-slur. You know that I fuck his girlfriend. I fucked her. Oh.
Hold on. Is this his only go-to insult? Is I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend? I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend. It's like, and then what's the joke? You never fuck anyone? What's the joke?
Gonna drop a lyrical style onto you. You better back off with your boxing F shit. I don't give a fuck. You're gonna get hit by this.
Oh my God! Eggy, totally destroyed, whipped. Eggy has been whipped. The eggs have been whipped. The jello.
This is Vito crying is the name of this clip, and it's almost over.
Is jiggling. The
I
yolk
do think we should have
has been
influencer rap battling.
extracted.
It's been
the
a
egg
while.
was fermented right now. Did you see that,
I
honey?
should have
Did
had
you?
some egg pounds. That would have been smart.
What?
Somebody sent me this clip. They're like, you won't believe this clip of Vito crying. The clip's almost over.
Wow! Trader Joe's fertilized eggs. That's what that was. Oh my God!
What's going on?
God!
Dude, you won't believe this clip of Vito crying. That was sick. That was a sick video of Vito crying. And you wonder why we don't do this. You wonder why we don't do Rumble Link Fridays and shit. This one's from someone I trust a little more.
Say this, Riley and Mitt in person without them doing a bit, or just
all right. So this is Riley. For people that don't know, this is Riley. This is the guy that Vito's afraid of.
Nice as they can be. I had a great conversation with both of them. Can't say enough good things about him. Obviously, this is a bit, 100%. Riley is very tame. Tony, you met him, so you know. But all of the copies of ISOM are mine. So they are 100% legit.
I actually doubly recommend the Boozy Bird. If you ever come through here, let them know that young
Also about the
Clipper
copies
sent
of
you.
ISOM Rippaverse.
Okay?
Eric has a bunch of campaign exclusive covers inside. He's trying to get rid of.
Well, he's got all my books, including like that editor's edition and stuff like that. And he can't even give that one away.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's
I
funny.
feel bad because it's not their fault that they're carrying Eric's limp cock right now.
That's hilarious.
There's the writer of Item, Carol Brown. We should get her autograph.
Dang. There he is again. Wearing his medal around his neck.
Eric's just mad we're
Medallion.
going to catch him on camera with the Saska sister. That's what it is.
Looks like
all these people are here for a comic book meetup.
I'm surprised. For people who don't know, the one in the blue dress is his wife, Eric's wife. And I see that his preferred Saska is on his left.
I want to be Patrick November. This guy's Eric July. I'm Patrick November.
That's by design.
I'm going to be selling comic books at Hackamania. Come up and see me. You got to tap me. They're limited edition. They're all hand drawn.
Eric's afraid of the pull-up.
Talking like he's like whoever.
We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care.
Like put him up, like, all right.
I don't know how much of this I'm supposed to watch. Do me a favor. Nobody ever send me clips again. Okay? You're all fucking retarded. Okay? Nobody ever send me clips. I mean, Jesus. A 42-minute clip I'm supposed to watch a comic book convention through a fucking glossy window? Until what? A fat nerd gets arrested? We don't care. We don't care. All right, Pink Like Peachy says this is the right clip. It's the last time I ever do this. I'm dead serious.
I thought Ralph's meltdown was bad. Are you all right?
I have no fucking idea.
You'll be okay. You want to take a break? Give me a minute. All right.
Wait, is he laughing? Is he crying because he's laughing? Or is this like... I don't need any more clips. I don't need any more clips. That was it? Holy shit. Holy shit. Somebody owes me hundreds of dollars for wasting my time. Nobody talked to Pink Like Peachy. We're all done with Pink Like Peachy. We tried. We tried to be a fan. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't. This whole unit, even the stuff you guys think is funny about this universe is retarded. You ruined my joke, Opie Rorschach from Watchmen. Yeah, again, I'm not into comic books or video games or gay nightclubs, whatever Watchmen is. Okay? I don't know what that is. So I didn't ruin your joke. You ruined your life. I ruined your comic book joke. And what'd you do to you? You're into comic books. How'd you do to you? What'd you do to you? How's your going? You know, lots of PDFs and gout in the Hackverse. Hackamania go. I haven't seen any, but there's still time. Pink Like Peachy, wrong. Oh my God. Writing clip, I suck. See, you can't even write wrong clip. Nobody talked to Pink Like Peachy. Nobody talked to Pink Like Peachy. We're done with Pink Like Peachy. This is bad. This is bad. This is going to ruin your whole brand, Pink Peachy. What do you like to be called? L in the chat. Hackamania is going to be lit. Aaron's secrets. Vito's impending assault. Patrick leaves slow wife for Rocco. Yes. Yes. We're working on all that. If there's still time, we will be implementing all that stuff. Anyway. Aaron's Pip-Hand, member for 20 months. He was crying for like 30 minutes because of his comic book. Well, why don't I get that clip? I get the one where he's laughing so hard he has tears coming out and then gets up. You blew it, Pink. You're right. That's how he should treat her. You blew it, Pink. You're out of here. You blew it. You blew it. You had one chance. You had one shot. And you blew it.
False
Chad's put up a new clip. It's got 700 views. These are big numbers for Chad Zumach.
advertising, huh? Tell you what we can get to. Little palate cleanser.
I'm drinking McDrinkle drunk. That's what's drinking McDrinkle drunk. What's up, McDrinkle drunk? One time I'm drinking McDrinkle drunk. Give it up, McDrinkle drunk. That's my name, McDrinkle drunk. I'm drinking McDrinkle drunk.
Drunk dial hotline.
Great energy, Chad.
323-977-9642. 323-977-9642. Give me a call. Leave a message. Wait for the beep.
In case you've never left a message for anybody, you wait for the beep. You wait for the beep.
And do what you want. You can pretend to be drunk. You can be drunk. You can be on meth. You can be high. I don't care. But we got a couple calls in. Yeah. We got this one. This one was interesting.
Hey, Chad, are you ever going to quit being a pussy like Patrick Melton?
Whoa! Say it to my face.
And actually take live calls? Or are you...
Chad just listens to stuff and goes... No commentary, just... Love that.
Hey, Chad, are you ever going to quit being a pussy like Patrick Melton and actually take live calls? Or are you going to just keep doing what you're going to do? I mean, whatever, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, listen. I would love to take live phone calls. I just don't know how to do it. I know.
Right. It's also why I don't do an entertaining show. It's also why I never say anything funny. It's also why I never get gigs. I just don't know how to do it. Look, man, would I like to be working and doing comedy every weekend like Godfrey thinks I do? Of course. Do I wish more than 300 people watch my live shows? Absolutely. Would I like to do segments that I don't steal from other shows under the guise of making fun of them when it's truly just pure mimicry at its finest? Guys, yes, 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 yes. As the day is long, I don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it.
I know Dr. Chow and I were talking about doing something with that.
Right. Dr. Chow and I did have a big meeting about live calls. Neither one of us knew how to do it, but we talked about it. We said we should do something with it. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, do you know how to do it? And he was like, no. And I was like, but we should do something, right? You agree we should do something. And we had a meeting about it. And then both of us were like, nah. First we were like, yeah. Then we were all like, nah.
I just don't know the way to do it. I'm learning as I go, guys.
You have a Roadcaster. Now, I know it's the cheap one, Chad. You have the Roadcaster Mini or the Fisher-Price My First Roadcaster or the Starter Caster. I don't know what you have, but you have the little tiny one with the 2 channels. Very, very cool. Why don't you connect your cell phone via Bluetooth and then get yourself an eSIM with a different number, or use an app like Sidecar or Open Phone or any of these apps that allow you to have a call-in number, and do it that way. Yeah, I just don't know how to do that. Bluetooth, is it? Let me write that down. Bluetooth. I have a brown tooth. Is that the same? Yeah, I just don't know how to do it. Yeah.
Love to take calls. I want it to be fully interactive. I would love to have my own drive time show on YouTube. Like
I want it to be fully interactive. I want a drive time show on YouTube. I'd like to have a show that you watch while you drive on YouTube at a time.
Or in Imholte, since they're not going to hire me in radio. But yeah,
just hit a sound effect, cuz.
I'm a pussy. I'm not like Patrick Melton, who's just a fucking man, dog. That guy's a man. Big time man over there.
Whoa.
This was fun. I think this call was from overseas because I did not recognize the phone number. So this was fun.
You honestly think you're fucking funny fucking with my friends? Seriously. You're a fucking ugly little cunt, mate, and if I ever see you, I'm gonna fucking slit your fucking face wide open, yeah?
Whoa!
You're a fucking angry little fucking spastic.
Wow. That's aggressive. That was aggressive
Fuck
phone
yeah.
call. I want to hear it one more time.
Do you honestly think you're
Is it Clay
fucking
Dabbler?
funny fucking with my friends? Seriously. You're a fucking ugly little cunt, mate, and if I ever see you, I'm gonna fucking slit your fucking face wide open, yeah? You're a fucking angry little fucking spastic.
This is like some generic prank call, right? Like this can't be like for Chad. It sounds like it was recorded on a wax cylinder. It sounds awful.
Sound like a threat to me. Who are your friends? Who are your friends?
Right,
Who am
there's nothing specific in the call. They don't mention Chad. They don't. It feels like a generic like prank call.
I messing with? I don't know who your friends are. I need more details. Who are your friends? Let me know. Call back. 323-977-9642.
Do you honestly think
He has the number. He called it. You're giving out the number? Hey, call back. It's the same number, but if you don't have it,
you're fucking funny fucking with my friends? Seriously.
Xerox?
You're a fucking ugly little cunt, mate. And if
yes, this is a French Canadian accent. This is Xerox. Uh-huh.
If I ever see you, I'm gonna fucking slit your fucking face wide open, yeah? You're a fucking angry little fucking spastic.
Maybe it's Eva. She still hate me? Or maybe it's Xerox.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know who I'm fucking. I mean, are you talking about the Cucks? You talking about Steel Toe? You talking about Nick Ricada? You talking about Carl? You talking about Chrissy? Are you talking about Chrissy Mayer?
Show her a picture with those gums, Chad. You know it's on your bingo card. Show the picture.
My bad, dude. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, guess who called? The Drunk Dial Hotline. Needs no introduction. Earl Skakel.
Yeah, Chad, this is Earl Skakel. I'm doing a stream right now, 72 minutes in. I've got 27 people in here, 37 likes, and in 72 minutes I've made a total of $1.99. And you'd think I'd be depressed given the numbers I see in the Dabbleverse with people with thousands of people in there, thousands of super chats. But then I'd have to be one of those fucking losers in the Dabbleverse that has to grift for money. You got to snipe other people's shows. You got to talk about people from the Howard Stern show from 25 fucking years ago. I'm winning in the game of life. I got a big dick. I got a condo that's paid off. I got a $70,000 BMW. I got life pretty much the way I want it. You understand that, Dabbleverse? It's the old saying in life, you like to hear someone's doing pretty good, but you don't want to hear they're doing better than you. And I'm doing better than all of you fucking losers.
Great call, Earl. Great call, Earl.
Hello.
Wow. Earl went off on the Dabbleverse. He's winning. Thanks for calling the Drunk Dial Hotline. Drinky.
I'm drinking McDrickle drunk. That's what's drinky. McDrickle drunk. What's up, McDrickle drunk? One time I'm drinking. McDrickle drunk. Give it up, McDrickle drunk. That's my name. McDrickle drunk. I'm drinking McDrickle drunk.
Oh, wow. Earl is going off. Coyote NV, are you going to Hackamania? Yes, yes, I'm going. I'm announcing it right now. I will be at Hackamania. Yeah, I'm flying out on my own dime. I bought a ticket. I want to watch all the shows. I want to see Patrick Melton's show. I want to see the Potato. It's good stuff, man. I got to be there. Yes, I will be there. Get your tickets, guys.
What are these clips? I'm starting a new podcast. Who are these clips? Why is that a clip? Guys, we're going to do my drunk dial hotline. Hey, why are you afraid of everyone? Why can't you do live calls? 'Cause I'm too dumb. Hey, you're a loser, and if I ever see you, I'm going to beat you up. Who are your friends? Hey, here's my friend Earl. Hey, I'm not doing well either. Yeah, I'm going to Hackamania. Clip it! That should be a clip. That should be a clip from my show. That was a good... What was your favorite part of the show? There's so many, but if I had to pick a clip... I don't know who's doing Chad's clips. You are to be saluted for ripping this slob off. You are completely raping this guy. Imagine sending that clip over to Chad like, hey, Chad, got you another clip of your show. If Doom sent me that clip of my show, I'd go, what the fuck is this? What are we doing? It's like if Doom made a clip out of me pulling up those 3 links somebody sent me that all were fucking huge fails. All giant flops. And Doom was like, that's what should be clipped. That's what should be clipped. It'd be like, okay, well, not only do you have the worst instinct in the world, you're fired. You're fired. Holy shit. Holy shit. So to whoever is ripping Chad off these clips, that's great. That's great. Also, here's $100 from Pink Like Peachy.
I've made a huge mistake.
We got a fish lunch.
Unnecessary, but thank you. Here's my penance for my fuck up. They're just boring clips. They're just boring clips. Sorry. That's just a fact, Jack. Steel Toe member for 8 months. Pelton. You know, when you come up with a catchy nickname for somebody that just sticks, you're owned. You're owned, you know? And I can't run from it. I can't hide from it. I'm not going to be like Opie and the Purple Lips. When you come up with a nickname that just rolls off the tongue, I imagine by this time tomorrow, everyone will be calling me Mapelton. I'm fucking God. Mapelton. Make your empty threats regarding your loser live show. Make empty threats regarding your loser live show. I'm making threats about my live show. Oh, sorry, about Hackamania. Yes. Sean said he will represent me as well regarding super tips and my defamation. I've never seen someone use the word regarding back to back like that, but that's good. And my defamation claim. Fuck. I feel bad for those guys. But again, not my problem anymore. Beloved chatter, Chad's show is play-by-play commentary on his show. Maybe. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. I know people have been wanting this for a while. I know it's important.
The best place to get your Chad clips is on daily episodes of Wet Brained Follies O'Gain. They're good.
I know it's time, and people have been waiting for the next chapter of the drama, the hit show that is captivating the internet. One episode at a time, we are combing through it. We're going through it. People love it. People can't get enough of it. Last time we did episode 2 of Metropolitan Detective. This time, we're doing the very next available episode, and for some reason, it's episode 7. We lose episode 3. There is no episode 4. They skipped episode 5. And episode 6 is nowhere to be found, but episode 7 is available. And I don't think we're going to miss a beat. I don't think we're really going to. First of all, if you know Metropolitan Detective, there's always flashbacks that kind of let us know what happened previously. But number 2, the story is so convoluted and scattered that it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So do us a favor, hit the like button. We're doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, episode 7 of Metropolitan Detective. This episode is called A Little Metropolitan Bird. Let's roll.
Oh my goodness, go.
Now, again, I hate to point out the trajectory of this gun. It's always aimed way up. It's not gonna hit anyone. And by the way, I don't want to get in a message from Moody going, it's the trajectory of the bullet. It's not really the trajectory of the gun. He's not throwing the gun. I know.
Stay down.
Hold on. They're shooting at your car. And your instinct is to get in the car? I don't even. By the way, that, ladies and gentlemen, is a door crank or a window crank. I don't even know how old your car has to be. Here's the door handle. This is a window crank. This is a window crank. This has to be done manually. Fuck.
Down. You crashed the car. I was saving your life. Oh, thanks.
Welcome to Mr. Anka's. Please come in.
Thank you. You're very pretty.
Well, thank you. Here's a 9mm.
Here's a 9mm.
North.
That's how you hold the gun, with your hand over the. Okay.
This is a business meeting. Yes, Mr. Anka. Have a seat. Can you get me a drink?
I have one right here.
Here you go, Mr. Anka.
Thank you. Elliot.
Yes, Mr. Anka.
Have the AR-15s come in yet?
They just got in, boss.
Here's your pizza, Mr. Anka.
Why couldn't we? Hey, now look, I got some important people coming over for a business meeting. Make sure not to serve me my pizza or my drinks until they're here, so they know I'm a big deal.
Thank you.
Superstar, are you reading Metro Girl again? 仕事中でしょ、やめなさいよ。気になるんだもん。
You know, Mr. Anka, using an I after the A to change metropolitan to metropolitine would be heavily rivaled by the South.
Yeah, you know it's heavily rivaled in the South. We gotta do something about it.
What's going on?
Thanks, Elliot. Could you hand me the Metro pen, please?
Hand me the Metro pen and the Metro pad while you're at it.
Here you are, Mr. Anka.
Thank you very much.
By the way, Mr. Anka, for like a rich boss? Could we get him some shirts that fit? You know, this is like tugging at the belly button. A little too much for me. Hand me the Metro pin.
What
yeah,
else?
you missed a Metro button.
The North wants to sign in a law to exercise its own business practices.
You know, this will start a metropolitan civil war.
Yes, the South should not control us.
You know, I'm tired of this argy-bargy.
I'm tired of this argy-bargy.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna march on Metropolitan Hill.
This is going to start a war. We're going to march on Metropolitan Hill. Why wouldn't it be Metropolitan Mountain? You know, you're making a Metropolitan Mountain out of a Metropolitan molehill. Wait, isn't this Anka's house? Why did Anka leave? Let's all hold our guns up in the air until we get to the hill. Right, right. Sweeping shot of Manhattan in the 70s. Jesus Christ, they brought Prince back for this? Why is everything in this town called Metropolitan? Why? The Metropolitan Inn, the Metropolitan Apartments, the Metropolitan Hospital, the Metropolitan Police, the Grand Metropolitan, Metropolitan Mountain. He's always shooting at them clouds. He's always shooting at the sky. Every shot. Every fucking shot. Who's up there? Who's up there? Is this a show where they're only shooting flying squirrels? I don't understand the show. Okay, so between episode 2 and 7, they have drastically increased the budget and the production value, because this is good. Yo, my name is Metro. I like to walk down the street because I'm hetero. Okay.
Come on,
Yo,
man.
beware the dog, dude. Can't you read signs?
What are you doing with that bird?
You need a new calling in life. This is mine.
Did you see the bird? There's literally like a little clip art bird in his hand that, again, they can't track.
You need a new calling in life. This is mine.
What in the fuck? All right, we're going to have to blow this up and then bink bonk. Yo, this bird? You talking about this bird right here?
A bird
Word! Yeah, this bird.
And what's that bird gonna do for you, man?
It's not what the bird's gonna do for you. It's gonna bring a kid back to his family.
He talks like Derek Savage thinks all black people talk. Yo, 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 my name is Hood Rat, and I got a little bird. My little birdie is gonna bring a kid back to his family. Yo, yo.
You need a new calling in life. This is mine.
A bird?
Word! Yeah, this bird.
And what's that bird gonna do for you, man?
It's not what the bird's gonna do for you.
It's not what the bird's gonna do for you. I mean, do for me. Fuck, should we do another take? Nah, let's just roll. It's not what the bird's gonna do for you.
It's not what the bird's gonna do for you. It's gonna bring a kid back to his family.
That's great. We got it. No, are you sure? Because I fucked up twice. Should we do another take? No, we got it. We got it. It's good.
Do for you. It's gonna bring a kid back to his family.
You crazy, man.
Everything I say is in iambic pentameter.
We're here to talk about our rap band.
Before all these mobs of girls be calling your name, you'll be helping somebody before all the fortune and fame.
Look, I forgot my lines. I don't know what to say, but it's a good thing that this whole show is just too fucking gay.
And what's that supposed to mean?
I only have one explanation. Go now and find your new occupation.
Word.
You crazy. The only thing I'm good for is rapping and construction.
Construction? Man, you bugging.
Construction, what's your function?
I have no function.
I did not know he was going to say that.
With a tool. Hey, yo, this is a tool like a hammer. Plus, I can rap like my name was Metro Hammer.
Did he just rhyme hammer with hammer?
That was a pretty sick flow. You know. But you know, it's time to let this bird go.
Now remember, earlier we saw Metropolitan City was full of skyscrapers. Now it's just sprawling suburbs. There are no skyscrapers anymore. What is she shooting at? Oh, fuck. They're in a parking garage, and then there's a guy on a balcony at an apartment, and he somehow shoots these people who are underground in a parking garage? I love how this one woman's fighting, but one woman's just on the ground going, ah! Oh, Metro girl. Also, great special effects. Like, no matter what time of night it is, the blood is bright red. You want the blood to always just be crimson red at night. Right? Dude, that's special effects. You don't really know how it works.
Stop firing! What are you doing? That's my grand.
How many bullets do these guns have?
Up there. Stop firing! Stop!
This guy's outside. They're in a parking garage.
Hey, man.
Yeah, somebody makes a good point. Are they shooting at the bird? I'm having trouble following the plot.
Yeah, right. So, Someone sent me a clip that I guess I have Patrick Melton so shook up about Super Tip that he's telling people he doesn't have anything to do with the company anymore. I tell you, man, it's just too easy when you're this good.
No, I have to do with the company. I just I don't make all the decisions. What am I supposed to do? Aaron threatened me with a bunch of potential lawsuits. I guess I'll talk to my potential lawyers and we'll put together a potential plan and we'll potentially countersue. You ever think about that? Like I said, once we potentially win, we'll potentially celebrate at potentially Chuck E. Cheese. It does. I can't really comment on potential ongoing law. Potentially criminal, potentially not. It is what it is.
And what's your name? Stop. You did a great job. You saved our lives.
All of yours, but his.
Yeah, well.
Aaron's potentially going back to radio. I'm potentially getting arrested by the FBI anyway. What do I potentially care? Jesus Christ. Potentially grow up.
He's gone, and I need a new bodyguard. Are you interested in a job?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, well, you can start right now. Today's the day.
Good thing that you came to this shooting. We are hiring. This is a job fair / massacre.
Ready? Let's rock.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Man, that's a nice dog you got there.
Yeah, I'm out for a stroll.
Who did the sound mixing for this? It's great. It's great. Can almost hear the guy's dialogue.
It's my night out there. Hey, it's Pedro. Pedro's the dog. Pedro, come here, baby. He doesn't bite that hard.
Sick-looking dog.
He doesn't bite that hard?
He doesn't bite that hard, you know what I'm saying?
No, I need a dog, man.
Yeah, that's cool, but that's my dog, you know what I'm saying?
I think I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, hey, give me my freaking dog back, man. Give me my how about this?
I'm starting to think there's not even a dog in this scene. They've just overlaid angry dog sounds.
Stab her in the back! How you like that? How you like that?
Oh, at least the skyscrapers are back. Can anybody tell me what this ad is? Hold on. Wasn't there like a giant ad on one of these skyscrapers? Let's see if we can date this picture. What is that? What is that giant ad for? Can anybody make it out? Huh.
Hi, here's your food. Be careful because it's really hot. So
I can't follow this.
I'm sorry about this. Enjoy.
Hey, just a second. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Would you be willing to go get some drinks with me?
What?
Go get some drinks. Go have a couple of drinks with me.
What do you do?
I work at the
What do you do?
bank. I work in the acquisitions and mergers.
How many years you work?
Because that's what people call it, acquisitions and mergers. A lot of guys say mergers and acquisitions. I flip it, and then the girls think I'm original, and they get wet.
About 10 years at the bank.
Where you live?
I live down in South Metro.
Well, we'll see. Maybe I can give you, maybe we can go out.
This is great. This is great.
Kind of want to know you a little bit because
Sure. Well, we can talk over drinks. You get to know me over drinks.
What about if we share numbers and then we tag and I feel
I can't hear anything she's saying.
kind of comfortable we can go out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll give you my number later.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
everything okay?
Excellent.
Sure.
You're great.
Well, I have to come back.
How about I give you the tip later?
I'm glad you like it.
Hey, listen, I'm a great guy. I think you should give me your number.
You know you say. Okay. Don't call too late.
All right.
See you.
All right, thanks. Talk to you soon.
Remember, if we're gonna make this rap career happen, you guys have to ask for money from Mr. Anka, okay?
Okay, Ruthless. Okay,
Boss
Ruthless.
All right, go on in.
Guys, if we're gonna make this, what is happening? I can't tie this all together.
We crashed the car.
You crashed the car.
What's with your new decoration outside?
You mean the dead man?
Yes.
That was my associate working with me on my Northern Metropolitan business expansion.
Is that right, darling?
That's right.
Who's he?
I'm Mr. Ankus's new bodyguard.
I'm Mr. Ankas's new bodyguard. Hold on. It's just Ankas. I'm Mr. Anka's new bodyguard. I'm Mr. Ankas's new bodyguard.
Who's he?
I'm Mr. Ankus's new bodyguard. Mr. Stop.
That's good, but who's that?
My friend Go.
I'm Barrier. Come on. You know who I be.
Stop and Barrier.
Yeah, I met him
Barrier? I hardly know.
before.
Is he no good?
Yeah, he's no good.
That's right. I am no good.
Mr. Stop, he's gonna stay here and do your job.
And what is my darling Metropolitan going to do?
My darling? You mean I'm not in the doghouse anymore?
Of course not.
Metro's heading north.
Heading north to find out who put bullets in north?
No, to find Woody.
This show's hard enough to follow without all the puns.
Who in the Northern Metropolitan world is Woody?
I took him in like he was my own grandchild when he was young.
Who in the Northern Metropolitan world is Woody?
How do you know you went north?
Mr. Stop?
Mr. Ankus explained to me that Woody heads north every time there's trouble.
How is Woody gonna know how to trust me?
You know, just refer to me as the Lion, and Woody will know that you work for me.
Right. That's the
Is that
code.
a picture of him?
Here it is.
That's Woody, huh? Pretty good looking kid. You took him in and treated him like a grandchild. That's good. I'll find it.
Haven't enough people died?
Hey, Reminisce, how you doing?
Hey, long time no see. How you been, man?
Doing real well.
How much? How much?
Oh, hey, that sounds real good.
Oh, thank you, man. New groove I'm working on. Yeah.
Jesus.
Excellent. You gonna use that in your new show tonight?
I am. That, along with many others, man. We're gonna tear it up out there. So. Yeah,
Outstanding.
Yeah. So, what does Mr. Anka have you doing these days?
Guys, be careful. You're in a parking garage. You're way out in the open. You can get shot.
Mr. Anka has me going up north.
Up north.
Yeah.
You like it up there? Yeah.
Why is that?
They use the metric system.
Jesus Christ. They use the metric system.
Metric system. I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be sure to see your show when I get back, okay?
All right, man. Have a safe trip.
Okay.
Good seeing you.
See you around.
I mean, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing with this Les Paul in the garage? I just come down here because I like the acoustics in the parking garage. I don't own an amp, so now they're LAX. Hold on, he lives in Metropolitan City, but he has to fly to North Metropolitan City. You know how planes go. I don't know why they don't do this on every show. Show the plane taking off, show the plane cruising, show the plane landing. You know, planes. Luggage. Taxi.
Yeah, man. I'm bummed out, dude. Today I've been bummed out all day. Like, just, I mean, it's like, you know.
Have you asked Jesus Christ and your Lord and Savior into your heart? Come on, man.
There's no going back to that. You know, I know you feel bad about the guy, but.
The guy?
Have you heard the good news?
Yeah, I mean.
Shit, I miss my dog.
Your dog? What? I mean, I
that guy.
She dog. I know a place over in North Hollywood that serves dog. Come on.
He's gone. Who cares?
I heard of dog lovers, but that's too much, man. Just gotta think about humanity too, you know?
Humanity, dude. I care about the dog.
What? What happened to the bird? This episode's called a little metropolitan bird. Ugh.
Hey, Francisco. Hey, yeah, why aren't you here cleaning off my tennis court? It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. You know that. You know you're supposed to be over here cleaning up my tennis court.
No, I said Tuesday. I said I'd be there Tuesday.
Monday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday.
Thank you, sweetheart. I love my bag and my shoes. I'm so excited.
Glad you like it.
Take me to the Lululemon. Take me to the Lululemon.
You having more fun than gunning, man.
Hey, man, whatever happened to that bird?
If you truly love something, let it free. If it's meant to be, it'll come back to you or me. That bird probably went back to his destiny.
But let me see. It's probably in a tree.
Wherever that is, it's probably chilling. But I'ma still be doing construction and rap and making them millions.
And quit stealing.
Never was stealing.
They're just sitting on Stuttering John's furniture out on the curb.
Here's a sample of the AR-15.
All right, that's a good-looking gun. Okay, when can we expect the next shipment?
We have 5 boxes of them. And
Hold on. Usually you only order a sample or want to see a sample if you haven't ever ordered it before. So the next shipment? No, I like to get samples in between shipments to make sure the guns are the same.
We'll be ready by next week.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you then.
Okay.
All right, bye. Tell your mom I said hi. See yourself out. Rack me. Michael Cera? Wait, who's that? Fuck, it's Metro. The lion sent me. The lion sent me. The Metropolitan birdie flies at noon. The lion sent me. I'm gonna run into this shed. I hope he didn't see me go in here. I don't have any shirts where my sleeves are the right length. Come on, man. Don't make me roll them up.
What do you saw you run in here? Now come on out of there! I didn't see anything. Okay, what didn't you see? I didn't see. I seen what happened. Almost happened like my grandfather and friend. I'm here to help your grandfather and your friend. Lion. He's the only one that ever called me lion. That's what he told me. Now, come on.
Lion? Nobody ever calls him Lion. That's what he told me. Anyway, into the Metropolitan Market. Oh. Whoa, that's it? What happened to the bird?
When you wake up in the morning and you find that I'm not there, remember you were the one who told me where to go. I wanted to stay, but you drove me away. There was nothing I could do or say. You were the one who told me where to go.
This is going great.
There's over a minute left. It's not paused. More videos should do this. Really. Just a minute and a half of black. And not the scary kind. Is there anything? It's a hidden track. It's a hidden track. Hit the like button. It's a hidden track. It's a hidden track. I would love to cover a ton of Steel Toe today. The fact is, I guess his show has been like the same. You know how Steel Toe it does? He just talks about the same thing on the morning show and the night show. It's the same thing. So we'll watch one of these clips. It's Stalin 19 joint. But like the last three clips I could find on Steel Toe are all the same thing. Him talking about Nick, him talking about super tips, him talking about lawsuits. It's all the same like clip. So I picked what looks like the best one. I guess this is this morning. Says April 30th. Rung dung 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 dung. Hit the like button.
His name is Mark Stinson. As of Monday afternoon, his trial is set to start July 21st. Now, I know better than anyone that if you feel like you're not getting a fair deal, that you just go, all right, let's go to trial, and they'll give you a fair deal. Like I said,
who's Mark Stinson? I've been watching the Steel Toe show, so I really do have no idea who Mark Stinson is. Help me out with that. Warak would be perfect for this show. Play Warak. Isn't that shitty rapper or band, or they're like a bunch of like adolescent tough boys?
Neil Breen, eat your heart out.
Neil Breen. Edinburgh Mikey says, I feel I need heroin at 6 a.m. to understand that. Just go back to bed about it. Just go back to bed about it.
Problems with the way the process worked out for me. I think I got a very fair deal. I think that I admitted to what I did, and I got the punishment that fits what I did. They dropped the thing they couldn't win. They dropped the thing that was a long shot, especially, well, both of them might have been a long shot because Keanu and Gino weren't coming, which a lot of the anti-steel toe people got wrong, and that's fun. But Gino and Keanu weren't coming. This picture doesn't...
Nobody ever said they were. We didn't think it was going to trial. We said that if they wanted them to come, they could compel them to come. Gino was like, there's no way they can make me go. And it's like, yeah, they can. That's all we said. We never thought you were going to trial. Nobody booked a hotel room. Nobody booked a flight. Nobody believed it. That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact, Jack. Reminisce the artist, played by Reminisce the artist. Hold on. We'll look that up when this clip's over. Is that a real guitarist?
Doesn't exist. Nobody has it. I don't have it. Gino doesn't have it. Nick sent the prosecution like 6 pictures.
Nick maintains that this photo was taken without Kayla's permission. But Aaron's saying Nick doesn't even know what photo it is. I can't keep up.
And they were all not it. He was obsessed with getting me on this thing. This was a Nick Ricada production.
Oh, Vito's in the chat screaming. Vito's texting me. What's going on? I told the fake super chatter continued to fuck with you after I left the room. That wasn't me. I have no idea what he said. Hey, Vito, you got to be okay with people talking shit about you. I can't believe I have to do this. I can't believe I have to teach you the internet. Yeah, one of the things Vito was saying, like why he was escalating everything with Riley and getting in everything on Twitter, he's like, I'm not gonna just sit here while people like say this about me on. Why not? Why not? Hey, I didn't chat. That was somebody pretending to be me. We know you can't put out a comic book. We don't think you have money to super chat. You got to stop knee-jerk reacting to everything. You got to stop going nuts. No one cares. I don't even remember if somebody chatted as Vito. I don't have any memory of it. But you need me to know that wasn't you. You're texting, you're in the chat. Hey, it wasn't me. I better text him so he knows it wasn't me. I better call him in case he didn't get my text. Hey, did you get my text? Yes. Hey, did you get my email? That wasn't me. We don't care. Yeah, I just didn't know what he said. You don't need to. I tell people to create fake Nobody Likes Onions accounts and go fuck with people. I don't need to know what they all say. Don't send me a log. Who cares? This is a hard lesson to learn, I guess. There's shit going on the internet you're not going to know about. There are people saying things you're not going to know about. He's texting me again. I was told he was in there threatening to quit the show. Who cares? Who cares? I'm not even worried about it. Show up or don't. I'm over it. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, but I heard somebody was lying about me. I don't think you understand it. Somebody on the internet was saying things. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck.
And it kind of blew up in his face because now...
Yeah, but I just didn't know what they were saying. Yeah, me neither. We done here? How's Hims doing? Guys, if you want stock tips, Vito's writing a comic book about stock tips. Where can we get this comic book? Fuck. Mooney says if you add cry to Vito, you get victory. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm gonna get a tissue like Vito. I need. Oh God. What even is a Vito? Is that a type of pasta? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh shit. Oh shit.
This has been embarrassing for everybody.
I agree.
And now what is it? It's a $50 fine and a misdemeanor. And I thought that was fair. Like, look, sending your buddy a picture, even if it's a picture that was taken, God. It was consensual, it was posed for, whatever, it's still not okay. Just because you get the picture consensually, a lot of people think, oh, if the picture was posed for, it's like your picture now.
No, it's even better. If you took the picture, it's your picture. That's a straight up fact across the board. It's your picture. A lot of people think if you take a picture, that it's your picture. Yes. Yes. That is a fact. Like, this is like Stevie Lou. Remember Stevie Lou and Kevin Brennan and Chad? They're all confused about copyright. They're like, dude, if you take my picture, you're not allowed to use that because that's like my likeness. It's like, nope. Nope. It's not how any of that works. It's not how any of that works. Good to know this Vito guy doesn't mind fake vetoes. Yes, whatever you do, do not make fake vetoes like this. You know what? If I get treated like this at Hackamania, I'll just walk off stage. I mean, Riley is probably impersonating me. Unless Riley is making himself spurg out, he's not doing a good one.
No. You still can't send it to your buddy. That's not okay. Now, should that be a crime that you have to pay money for or shit like that? I don't know. We'll leave that to smarter people. People have their opinions on that. But a lot of people think, oh, this is bullshit. It never should have been a thing. Aaron got railroaded, blah, blah, blah.
A lot of people are saying that. I don't know. I can't say that. But a lot of people are saying I shouldn't have been punished. A lot of people are saying I should be able to make a coffee table book out of Kayla's nudes. A lot of people are saying I should be able to sell calendars on the store if we ever get a new one up. Look, a lot of people are saying my new background should be allowed to be Kayla spread out nude like one of your French girls. A lot of people are saying that. A lot of people are saying I should never have been gone to jail. A lot of people are saying I should have won money from Kayla for making her look so good. I used a blur filter. A lot of people are saying I airbrushed out her tattoos and I made her tummy look flat and it was actually a flattering photo. I don't know. We'll leave that to smarter people. I don't know. But a lot of people say stuff.
I don't know. My opinion is more, I did a shitty thing. I'm getting punished for that shitty thing, and I think that punishment is fair.
$50. Can we move on? Can we move the fuck on? Nick says I did not send 6 photos to the DA. That's a lie. And Nick says, this is insane. It was not consensual. So we'll see, Nick, if you have the guts to show up at Hackamania. Don't forget, at 4:30 p.m. on Friday, we are doing the Vito flogging. We're all gonna head down to it. There's a place called the Saloon on Fremont Street, and they have one of those bucking Bronco bulls, and I've got them to remove that completely, and we're gonna strip Vito down nude, and we'll all be just whipping him. He'll be covered in oil. Whoever can catch him actually wins a $500 cash prize. Whoever leaves the biggest mark on his dermis, second time I've said dermis this show for people who are counting, will win a prize. We'll be giving away gift cards.
$50. Don't do that again. I agree.
Won't do it again, Your Honor. Never did it before, won't do it again. Or has he done it before? Come to Hackamania to find out. We got drops.
Good punishment. Sanford Sud says, Kurt, as in uncivil laws, cease and desist to pedo tips. Yeah, Kurt.
By the way, Moody, do we have pedotips.gg? Somebody's going to grab that if we don't get on it. I don't know how domains work, but should we?
Uncivil law, he'd at it. Kurt doesn't have the same approach that I do or that Sean does to the super tips thing, which is, I mean, if you need us that badly to pay your bills, which
we do, leave us alone. My bills need paying.
Know these people do. Fine, we can do a real show. Like you need us. And we kind of use that to troll them, and we use that to kind of poke at them.
No, please stop. I've been poked enough. You better not poke me. You've been poking me too much, man. You know what they say, don't poke the bear. Don't poke the bear.
Prod them, I get that. But Kurt took a more direct approach.
The Bear. It's on Hulu or FX.
And some people are like, oh, is that gay ops? No, that's not gay ops. That's Kurt's moneymaker. That's his voice. That's his image. That's his name, image, and likeness. And if he doesn't want his name, image, and likeness used for that reason, he has every right to say, hey, you cut it the f***. And that's what he did.
I don't know if he has every right to say that. Let's just back up. I don't know if he has every right to say that. That's for smarter people to say. Look, people are saying we're allowed to use it. Some people are saying we're not allowed to use it. I don't know. That's for smarter people. I don't know. That's not my job. That's not my job. All I know is I needed to pay my bills.
And he sunned them. And the minute he sunned them, they backed the down.
What's sunned them mean? It's a Gundam? Is this wrestling talk again? What is Sundom?
Which is interesting because now that puts blood in the water. If Sean
Oh, no. This is like when Aaron fucked me up and then Red Bar smelled blood in the water and came for me. This is getting bad. This is getting bad for me.
Wanted to go that route. If I wanted to go that route, if Gino, if Keanu, if other people wanted to go that route.
Could I get in on this class action lawsuit? Could I? Look, if everybody's going after super tips and wants a little bit of that money, could I get in on this? They've been using my voice since the beginning. I didn't approve this shit. Where do I sign?
They absolutely could. That's why I think that selling super tips is a complete lie. That is such.
It is. It is. I'm here to tell you right now, I lie all the time. No one's selling super tips. It's all me. And I'm full of shit. I can't believe I've been busted on this. Moody, you hear about this?
Such a legal liability and leaves people so wide open that I don't think anybody would ever pay a significant amount of money for it. Also, you can probably get banned from YouTube.
Potentially. Yeah, anybody can get banned from YouTube. Does he ever say anything? He's like, dude, there's 1 million potential lawsuits. Yeah. Dude, you could probably get banned from YouTube. Sure. We've worked with them cumulatively for about 4 months to get this system working with their platform, but probably.
For super tips, because it does undercut YouTube's super chat revenue. So
right. And we all know that's a giant chunk of YouTube's revenue and Alphabet's bottom line. This is like he's regurgitating like things retards said about Super Tip a year ago. Dude, they're like circumventing YouTube's super chat revenue. It'd be a shame if YouTube found out. Yeah, Moody had to work with them for 4 months to get this working with YouTube. Hello? Like, yeah, they probably don't know anything about it. Shh.
Oh, it's a little
dicey.
No matter what. Plus, in their own terms of service, Super Tip says we can't use anybody's name, image, and likeness without their written consent.
Show it. Prove it. By the way, we break our terms of service all the time. You don't know what you're talking about. Please. Remember when you told everybody that we hacked their Google accounts? Now you're worried about our terms of service? What about when we illegally hack everyone's Google accounts and have all their data? Remember when you said that last week? That's not in our terms of service, I don't think, that we do that. Fuck.
I never gave written consent.
Fuck.
I don't think any of these people ever gave written consent. So
no, you gave verbal consent several times. I actually clipped it in case it ever comes up.
Their own, I just think if anyone tries to buy that, it's a lawsuit magnet. No doubt about it. I mean, they already had to back down on the Honey Boo Boo Mom thing, the Mama June thing. She already sunned. Every time they get sunned, every time they get challenged, they back the down real quick. So, yeah, I did see that Kurt did that. I saw that it kept a couple people up seething until like 4 a.m.
Who? Every time I go away, like every time I'm not doing a lot of shows, he'll go like, Melton's been really melting down lately. And it's like, I haven't done a show in a week. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean Melton. I mean a lot of other people. Look, first of all, how do you know people were seething until 4 a.m.? Do you have a camera in my house? Like Ricada did to you when he hacked your account and sent all the video feeds to me? And then I sent him to Dick Masterson, and he sent him to Ethan Ralph, so that people in Mexico could watch you on a monitor inside of an electronics store. I'm having trouble following all this. Cool Boy says you're 1 in a million, Melty. You're a shooting star. Yeah. I'm tough. I'm a tough guy.
Whatever you do, do not donate to the show impersonating Vito. $225 away from today. When I woke up this morning, I saw that. People were sending that to me. There were people tagging tweets like, Aaron, what do you think of this shit? I saw that Will was doing a show with like 10 people. He was a guest being like, oh, Aaron's a meanie head. What do you do?
I said this on our Discord yesterday. This is insane. And really think about this. Aaron's show over the past couple of weeks since Nick has come back, and again, this is all Nick. I don't know what's going on. And we may never know the truth about the dynamic of what happened between Nick and April and Kayla and Aaron. Like, no one tells 100% the truth. And I'm not insulting anybody with that remark. Just everyone does have their version of the truth, things they omit, and you know, stuff they will tell and won't tell. We'll never really know everything. It's just impossible. But Nick Ricada has been streaming like every day this Karen Reed trial since he came back a couple weeks ago when I was in New York. And he doesn't really, aside from when people super chat or super tip Nick regarding Aaron or the arrest or the polycule or anything like that, Nick doesn't really bring it up aside from that first stream he did. Nick's moving on. He's doing LawTube. I'd argue what Nick is doing is a pro show. Nick is staying on topic, covering what he covers, doing what he does. As a matter of fact, Nick has said to me, like, man, I'd love to do a drama show where I just talk shit about Aaron. That's not what my channel is. Like, I don't think my listeners would get it. They wouldn't be into it. And he's right. A show like my show has very limited potential for growth. Potential. because of what Nick does, hopping from trial to trial, it's massive news stuff. It can grow. He can attract new people. It can grow. It's searchable. You got to be mentally ill to be watching a program like mine. You really do. No offense. This is really niche, deep dive nonsense. And Aaron, conversely, for the past few weeks, is spiraling deeper and deeper. We don't know what's going on. There's a lot of theories being put forth. A lot of people have ideas. But one thing's very clear. Aaron's losing his grip. Now, he's not been embedded in reality in a long time. He surrounds himself by delusion and stuff like that constantly. He lies to himself. He gaslights his listeners. The friends and family around him have to know the truth and kind of keep their mouth shut and bite their tongues about the sad state of his existence. Ashley LaRue, there's no way in her brain she respects this man or thinks he's doing the right thing. It's just sad. It's sad, sad, sad. His numbers are shit. You go look at Steel Toe's numbers. He's not hitting 2,500 on his morning show anymore. Fuck 3. He ain't hitting 2.5. It's really bad. It's actually bad. The set is dog shit, and the content, most importantly, the content has gone completely downhill. It's all internet drama. This is stuff he said he was putting away. He was never doing anymore. His show is more wide-reaching. It's more broad spectrum content. News, current events, comedy. It's not. It's not. His whole show is about drama. His whole show is about niche personal vendettas. Nick, Will, myself, but myself even more and more to a lesser extent, which is why I give Nick full credit for breaking this dude over the past couple weeks. What's going on with Will and Nick has been insane to watch. It's been nuts to watch. And Aaron spends more and more time talking about it and less time doing a pro show. And Nick just stays in his lane, goes over there and does a pro show. I was watching him today. Some people were I think it was probably a record day for you on Super Tips today, Nick, because people were making fun of this other lawyer with all the voices and doing and look, Nick's telling him how to do it and stuff. We got to get you a QR code. Nick's telling him how to do it and stuff. His fans are figuring it out. It was insane, and I watched him genuinely laughing. Of course, then he had to leave the stream for 30 minutes. It's fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts. Moody's being attacked. My wife is being attacked now, which is insane. He's losing it. He is fucking losing it. And meanwhile, it's driving him crazy that Nick's over there just doing his thing. So Aaron's show is going to absolute dog shit, and Nick is doing a pro show. And I think the more that continues, the more Aaron will spiral. Now we get all these subtle threats and stuff. All these, it's pathetic. It's hard to watch. He's missing goals. Aaron's in this space now where I guess he's missing like every other goal, but he's blurring the lines of like what a goal is and what begging is and moving it around. It's becoming just like, man, oh man, is it crashing. It's really, really bad.
But he's so drunk. You get that kind of drunk where you forget to breathe. Mersh does that on Nightwave. I've noticed that. Like when I watch the Pizza Fund, Pod Awful.
He's mad at Mersh.
Pizza. Whenever I watch Pod Awful. And by the way, Jesse's another one when he picks on the toe, when he makes fun of the toe. I think he does it in a funny way. I think he's great. I think it's all.
Aaron used to say this about me. Don't ever forget this. Don't ever forget that Aaron tried to buddy up to me after his wife got arrested. Said he had clips of NLO on his phone. They were really funny. We used to hear that Matt would walk in and hear everybody laughing, and they were all gathered around the laptop watching NLO. He tried to smooth shit over with me, tried to get me on sides. We all remember about a year ago, right right this time of year last year, Aaron and Gino were both fantasizing about Hackamania. Aaron was talking about how fun it looked. Neither one of them could afford it. We all remember this. We all remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. So watching what he's doing now is so insane. Again, like we all don't remember. Like we all didn't sit here and watch it happen.
All hilarious. I'm still a Pizza Fund member. I love this shit. Although I did get one over on him because he was giving me advice on the new set and everything. And like 2 or 3 of the biggest advice pieces he gave, I had already done it that day. So I felt good about that.
You got him.
Putting tchotchkes and shit though, that's not a good idea. That's a terrible idea. With all due respect.
Hold on. Putting tchotchkes and shit is a bad idea. You mean your set 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, you had tchotchkes and shit behind you, but now that's a horrible idea. That's a bad idea. But you sat with that for a year and a half. For a year and a half, your whole show was tchotchkes, bug zappers, dolls, pictures from your kids, barbed wire boots, letters, standees of a pillow salesman. Now that's a bad idea? Yeah, dude, that's a bad look. That's a bad look. Yeah, this one's great. This one's great. Again, I think he knows his set is shit now. I think he knows he gets made fun of physically a lot more now that the camera is closer and zoomed in on him. I think he's uncomfortable because he has to sit far back against the sign to get it to focus on him. Way farther back against that wall than he used to. I mean, he's literally up against that wall. He knows it's bad. But one of his only real fans made him this sign. Maybe a troll made him this sign. It's hard to even tell. So you see the cracks. It's all falling apart. Literally what he just said, like, dude, I like Jesse P.S. He's really funny when he makes fun of Steel Toe. Although we got one over on him and we're the winners. Don't ever think you're the dominant one, Jesse. I'm the dominant one. We still look, you can make fun of the toe, of course. Like, that's just good-natured ribbing, but don't ever forget the toe rules. And it's like, he's stress eating. His hair's falling out. Let's not forget the L's he's stacking. The boxing suspension is about to enter its 5th fucking month. When he told everybody it would be a weekend, he can no longer compete. These are core tenets of his personality. These are tent poles of his entire being. April being gone. Wait until you see what we have to show you at Hackamania. Wait until you see. This is not a lie. This is not a taunt. This is not clickbait. Wait until you see the personal, intimate details of Aaron Imholte's life that are going to be released at Hackamania. I cannot tell you how fucking funny. Moody has seen some of this stuff for the first time today. It's unreal. It's unreal. I sent some of this stuff to Moody because we're working on a presentation that's taking some artistic work, and Moody's helping with that. It's unreal. There's Moody in the chat right now. No cap. No cap. Hackamania drops are wild. They're nuts, dude. They're nuts. So again, I don't want to be fake. Get your streaming tickets, hackamania.com. You're not going to want to miss this. You're not going to want to miss it. If you can get tickets and come out, it's still worth doing, man. Last minute. Really. It's going to be fucking crazy. It's so I don't even know how to organize it all to present it.
My potential attorney, Mr. Esquire, has informed me I can potentially sue you for defamation. I object to the honor, and I am going to file a motion.
Moody says you will blush. You will not. That's just Moody and his. He's a prude. Moody can't handle stuff. You will laugh. You will laugh. You will fall out laughing. Someone said, "Will there be charts?" Allie Drew says, will there be charts? I think Moody is actually working on a very special chart for us. TiVo, which I think is Vito's cousin. I'ma toss a mint salad. I don't know. She looks pretty thick. Can you toss her? G-Rob, member for 25 months. Wouldn't someone using an AI voice be exactly like someone doing an impression of them? Both have to hear their voice. Both have to hear the voice they're mimicking to learn. That's for smarter people. That's for lawyers and stuff. I don't get involved in that level of stuff. But thank you, G-Rob. Excellent question. Excellent question. But what do I know? I'm a lawsuit magnet, is it? Bubble Popper 24 says it's all gaslighting and grooming by the Gooberman. The Gooberman. The Gooberman.
But like, whenever I watch a Mersh clip on Pod Awful, Mersh has that drunk breath. I don't know if it's obesity or just being hammered, but he'll forget to breathe. Mersh believes in breathing deeply into the microphone and making disgusting mouth noises.
I wish I could tease specific shit. Again, it's like being in Aaron's brain. That's what's going to be dropped at Hackamania. That's what's going to be dropped. Fuck. Have you ever wondered, we ask these questions all the time. Does Aaron really think he's killing it? Let me give you an example. Let me tell you something that's going to come out at Hackamania. We always ask this question. Does Aaron really believe his horse shit? Does Aaron really believe he's crushing it and that his show is doing great? No. He knows. He knows. And we know. He knows. Because look, man, if I'm going to jail for hacking all this stuff, we might as well put it all out there and have a real party. We'll see you at Hackamania.
Into the microphone. But also, I talked to Kelly Jordan from Wild Country 99, and we were talking about the radio.
And again, the shining tease is
the evidence.
Did Aaron eat cum? Do we have any proof?
The evidence.
It's coming.
Radio business and an impending return of the toe. It was very exciting. I've got some meetings coming up in just before my vacation, actually.
So this came out tonight. I saw something about this. I think it was on our Discord. I think I read that Aaron might not be able to go on his vacation. It was like an AI summary of like what was going on our Discord side. I don't really know. But from what I gathered, he said that his vacation might be in jeopardy because he doesn't have a real ID and he won't be able to get one in time for this vacation. And if you know anything, you have to, I think it's like starting this week or next week, you have to like have a real ID to fly. But because Aaron never flies and Aaron never goes anywhere and Aaron doesn't pay attention to the news, he doesn't have a real ID. And I imagine, I imagine that Minnesota's pretty behind on shit. Now, I think you can fly with a passport, so like, but Aaron doesn't have a passport, but like, he's not going to be able to go to the beach with his baby. He's not going to be able to go in the ocean and touch sea urchins for the first time with his lip.
And I hope to see Kelly.
What does that mean, Patrick? Shut up!
Very, very soon. I like him. You know what?
Mercatus says, we were the last real ID state. Yes, passport works. So literally, I don't have a clip of that or proof of it, but people were talking about it in my Discord, so I guess he brought it up, that he might not be able to go on his own vacation, which he's already asked the court for permission for, because him don't have a real ID. He's a real country bumpkin. Him don't travel too much. Him don't know how planes work.
I'm going to agree with Citizen M one time. I know M's
they were telling everybody to get real IDs in like 2018, 2017, right? And then they postponed it all. I mean, every license I've ever had in Nevada has been a real ID. This is insane. If you don't got that star, you won't be traveling far. That should be their slogan.
Crazy person and a weirdo and kind of a apologist, but he says Digger by
yeah, Aaron's a real puddle jumper. I hear he's a puddle gobbler. I guess
all appearances is genuinely a good person. She could be an axe murderer for all I know. I have no idea. All I know is she's never done anything wrong to me. So she's fine by me. Is she a good person? Who the knows? And M, you got to stop your parasocial shit, man. Just because you've seen someone on a computer or a phone screen, I have terrible news for you, Jack. You don't know them. You don't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Moody wants everybody to know this. From what I assume, this is like Moody's way of dog whistling everybody to go fuck with these people, but I'll just say it. Moody wants you to go fuck with these people because he's been bugging me to bring it up, for weeks. Aaron talks about meeting with Kelly Jordan about this radio job. The real big cheese there is Chris Valentine, Kris Valentine. This is the person, I guess, at Leighton Media who makes all the decisions. Kelly Jordan apparently is small potatoes. Chris Valentine is the one who makes the decision, who probably is meeting with Aaron. If you type Chris Valentine with a K into Aaron's chat, he will ban you and delete that chat immediately. So there's something to this. There's something that Aaron doesn't want people knowing. Now remember, Aaron can go around threatening to call Paul Shea's boss. Aaron can go around allegedly contacting Will Heron's boss. When confronted with the evidence that he contacted Will Heron's boss, he said, I would never contact anyone's boss. But meanwhile, we all heard him threaten to contact Paul Shea's boss when he was worried that someone was impersonating Paul Shea through those text messages to his phone. He said it several times. I should call his boss. So, again, do we want to have a sort of Valentine's Day massacre? I don't know. Kris Valentine. It drives Aaron nuts. Do not say that name in this chat. Don't contact his boss, no matter how much Moody wants you to, and Moody thinks it'll be funny. Okay? Aaron's getting a job on radio, and you need to handle it. Aaron's getting a job on radio, and you need to fucking suck it up and just accept it. Will this be hell and torture for the company? Yes. Will Aaron do one of the worst shows on broadcast terrestrial radio? 100%. Will the sponsors of said radio show get attacked and contacted brutally until they withdraw their sponsorship of such a womanizing cuck? Probably so. But you need to suck it up and deal with that, man. Aaron's going back to radio, dude. Aaron's going back to radio. And there's nothing you can do about it.
No, I'm not getting through, but you don't know these people. I promise you don't know. You know how I know you don't know them? I've heard some of your fan fiction on me and like my real life, and holy shit, I've never seen someone be more wrong.
Aaron said something. I saw some clip earlier this week where he was like, he's like, dude, these guys, some of these guys, like, they don't ever, like, streaming is the most important thing to them. They just do it all fucking day long and they never do anything else. And it's like, I don't know if anyone streams more than Aaron. It's hard to put a clock to. Are there weeks where I go on a tear and pump out 25, 30 hours of content? Yes. There are also weeks when I give you 8. Aaron never misses it. Rain or shine. He's always there. Anything prepared, not prepared. Guests, no guest, whatever. He's there to regurgitate the same shit over and over with his hand out begging for your money. Nobody needs this more than Aaron. Nobody needs this more than fucking Aaron.
But you don't know if these people are good people, all right? Entertainment, that's all it is. And I know I'm not getting through, but please, if there's a human part of you left, understand that I'm right. The term best ball is coming up a lot. Now, in my head, look at that hair. You see that wild hair? Oh, my God. Look at that. Look at this guy. What's he doing? Oh, my God. Einstein couldn't tie his tie in the mirror. Where's this? Look at this guy. What the f*** is he doing? Hey, buddy.
Is this going to be on the radio show or?
What are you doing there, pal? Why don't we? Hey, where are you going? Can you? You just don't want to go out. Look at him. He's like a weather vane.
Holy shit.
He's like a telescope. Look at him. I'm an anglerfish. Let's put him down.
There's no way he doesn't do this in the mirror, right? There's no way he doesn't do this every morning in the mirror. Let's put this hair here. Let's do this hair over there. Let's do that hair there. Holy shit. Holy actual shit.
There we go. Look at that guy. Anyway, Papa Shop says, God forbid Aaron runs a comb through the hair. Hey, what about this?
Both Opie and Aaron getting ripped about combs. Holy shit. Admiral or Bababa. Does the stream entirely depend on Moody making it through customs with his kiwi-skinned passport and suitcase of 900 Temu HDMI cables? No, Moody doesn't. The stream doesn't depend on Moody at all. Moody will help if he's here, obviously, but Moody hasn't prepared or done any work for the stream. I do all that. Johnny K, member for 4 months. Boss Man has been extra nervous with your live shows coming up. SP is starting to question him and thinking of going to Hackamania herself. Can you imagine if SP came to Hackamania? Holy shit. Holy shit. Rakeda has her number. We could call her live. Can we call her live from Hackamania on stage? She doesn't know any of our numbers. You know, it could be good. It could be really good. You want to do one more before we get out of here? You want to do a little bonus? You want to do a little fun? You want to have a little good time? You want to do a little fun time? Thank you again to our executive producer today, Mistress Meg. And thank you to everybody, every goddamn one of you who supported us during the month of April. The show. Your generosity is it cannot be overstated and appreciated very much. You guys have given 66 gifted memberships today, so I do expect all 66 of those people to pay it forward. Aaron started doing this new thing too that everyone's calling him out for. If you get gifted a membership, he says your name out loud to kind of guilt you into paying it forward. It's like the whole thing about gifted memberships is like the people who can't afford to buy a membership, or maybe they're new to the channel. They don't know if they want to support the show or not. Maybe it overlaps and they don't even know. Or maybe they just don't want to fucking buy a membership. Maybe they just don't want to fucking buy a membership. But making the person who received a membership buy a membership and guilting them to do so is fucking insane. It's fucking insane. It's like if when Riles gives 10 memberships, I look at everybody else and go, Riles gave 10? How many did you give? How many did you give? Riles gave 10. Why aren't you giving 10? Riles likes the show. Why don't you like the show? Look, Ewa just gave 10. Huh. Ewa just gave 10.
I've made a huge mistake.
Why didn't you give 10, Spike Jr.? Hey, Chris Dyer, why haven't you given 10? Nice podcast, stupid. Don't you want to give 10? Weird Comet, Mr. Bashonio, or Thizzle Mike? Huh? Florida Man 0814, why aren't you giving 10, Derek Ingle? Come on, what's wrong with you? Like, I don't know. What's wrong with this fella? Again, if you don't think this looks like Mac's mom from Always Sunny.
I just use this. This works fine.
Yeah, Ewa makes a good point. Why don't you give 20? Why aren't you giving 20? All you can afford is 10? Jesus, Rover, don't embarrass yourself. Why don't you give 50? 20? You pussies. All right, here we go.
I love morning hair.
That's the theme for today's show, right? Aaron's hair, Opie's hair. Now we got Richard Leland Neal's hair. Nobody can get a comb. If you can't afford to do your hair, if you can't be bothered to do your hair, you're a streamer we want to look at and talk about. That's a fact.
Brings me back to the 80s. I grew up in the 80s. Well, half of me did. Anyway.
Half of me grew up in the 80s. This guy's so fat, he straddles decades. Look, the left half of me grew up in the 80s, the right half in the 90s, and part of my ass shelf in the 70s. It's complicated. It's hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just got up and I had a crazy dream.
We're going to be giving away combs at Hackamania, actually. We're actually going to be giving away combs at Hackamania, just like they did on photo day at your school. You know, when Jostins would come in and your mom had to select a package. Oh, we're gonna get the 2 8x10s. We're gonna get the 4 5x7s and 32 wallets for all the relatives. Now get in there and put on your new shirt from Sears.
Dream that I want to share with you. For those of you new to this channel, just about every time I drink something that isn't water.
What is this, like herpes? What's going on? He's got like a nose skin tag. And I know you're all like, Melton, are you one to talk? Shut up. Shut up. I'm gross. I'm resigned to that. I don't know what that is.
I try to make one of these videos.
I will say this. He does like to frost a mug. You know, that takes effort and forethought. He's always got a frosty mug for his cool beverages.
Because I'm a food blogger. And being a food blogger, I buy things to blog with, and then they sit around, and I don't want to drink them too fast, and I don't want to let them sit, because, like this energy drink...
You want to drink it just right.
It's one of those things that lets sit. I should have drank it 2 years ago. I mean, I got a case of these. They were on sale.
2 years ago?
Drinking them after the fact hasn't made them bad for me, hasn't made me sick. But, you know, I got to use them up.
This drink has a C, a U. I know Cardiff Electric's getting excited. Is that cum? That's my Cardiff voice. Is that cum? Are you drinking cherry cum?
And this one fell on the floor. That's why it smashed. In addition, for every 1,000 subscribers I get, I do purchase one of these bracelets from 4Ocean.
Good news. When we found him, he was like 1.4 thousand subscribers. Now he's got 1.8 thousand subscribers.
Ocean pulls a pound of trash out of the ocean every time I do that.
Somebody's about to get a new bracelet and a pound of trash.
If you would be so kind as to comment, like, and subscribe, you'd be doing your part for a better world. Now, one of those things.
I can't take these guys who like can't muster up the energy. It's like E-Rock energy, or it's like Vito when he called in. I think you and I are fighting now. It's like, did you sigh while you said that? Did you sigh while you declared battle with me? Oh, shit. So do your part. We'll help save the planet together. Every time I get 1,000 subscribers, I pull a pound of trash out of the ocean. Why don't you pull a pound of trash out of that ass?
Things about dreams is that you forget them very shortly after waking up. So the first thing you should do if you want to remember your dreams is write them down.
I want to be a pilot. I want to have a radio show. These are my dreams.
Go to your computer, pull out a piece of paper, take some notes.
I keep my paper in my computer.
I mean, I've had dreams I've had more than once, and I remember them years after the fact. They were particularly weird, but, you know, that's the thing about dreams. So, I had a lot of dreams last night. I had a particularly lucid dreaming night. That's what that's called. And
dreams can come true, Richard Leland. I found you. You know you got to drink it. You know you got to be strong.
It was more than night. I slept for like 20 hours. No kidding. I don't know why exactly. I wasn't feeling well, I guess. I know I got up several times to use the restroom and got up and fed my animals and went back to sleep.
Fed my animals is an insane statement. Fed the dog, fed the cats. I woke up and fed my animals.
Which, I mean, I suffer from depression, so that's perfectly normal.
When I was a kid and used to shit my pants, I called it feeding my geranimals.
Particularly when I don't have anything to do.
For the record, I never shit my pants when I was a kid. That was just a joke for the pun.
But
isn't there a line of like kids' clothes called Garanimals or something?
I'm awake. This is a
like Oshkosh Kaplop.
Weight loss product. And I've been drinking them over the last few days, so that may have...
They are not working.
...had something to do with it. May have kicked my metabolism into overtime, and my kidneys said, yeah, you need to shut down. I don't know. One of the great things about the human body is that it's different for everyone. So...
Oh, the flies are still there. This is insane.
Just because something does something to you doesn't mean it does the same thing to somebody else.
Oh, it's called cut. Cut.
And I mean, this is watermelon pomegranate. So I actually really like this flavor, although I normally dislike zero sugar things. Yeah, this is 0 calorie. I've never understood why workout drinks are 0 calorie. You know that? I mean, you're working out, you're supposed to be. But I guess it's not particularly a workout drink, is it? It's just a drink.
Yeah, fat people don't understand what working out is. You know what I mean? It's like that episode of South Park where Cartman's like bulking up with all the like protein powder or whatever the fuck, like gain 2,000. It's just like, oh yeah. I'm working out, so I need a drink with 2,000 calories in it. It's like, you don't. Fuck.
You lose weight. Anyway.
Yeah, I wish Nick was around Saturday. I would have him do fat shaming live. We really don't have time for like ancillary bullshit like that on this little piggy. It's gonna be packed. It's gonna be packed. That's one of the reasons I moved it to the late show, so we can go as long as we want. But we are going to try to keep it to 2 hours. I don't want it to go on forever. And we're doing a karaoke party. Dabbleverse karaoke or Hackamania karaoke. After that show. So I want everybody to be able to like mix and mingle and drink and have a good time. You know. So
yeah.
But Nick's got to get home to his kids. Oh, now they're important.
On to the dream. I had a dream that I was buried in the ground.
And Nick still hasn't sent the fridge. Everybody guilt him. Everybody guilt him. Your event's only 4 days. There's no way to fat shame that crew live. maybe we can. Once he meets me in person, we'll have him. We can have him do it over the phone. Once he gets accurate measurements.
Deep, buried as in camouflage, and there was somebody, I don't know who, I know it was a woman, next to me. And this woman was bait for this bony monster that was some kind of a witch.
What?
I mean, I watch a lot of horror movies, so it's not weird for me to have a dream like that. And I was never afraid of this bony monster thing. It had this kind of bird/dinosaur shape with this really sharp beak face.
What the fuck?
And as it crawled over me to get to the woman, I grabbed it and I pulled it under. And it kept trying to get away, and I kept holding fast because I was protecting the woman next to me.
Now imagine he's telling a woman this on a first date. Guys like that. Look,
I'm gonna fat shame that camel hump separately.
Guys like, I don't like the reason. Look, man, you have to admit there are leagues of fat people. Like we don't all fit in the same bucket, okay? Our hygiene levels differ tremendously, you know, and Moody has a lot of bad things to say about me, and he'll take up hours of your time listing them. I don't think he'd ever tell you that I stink or that I smell or that I'm oozing a pus out onto the, you know, the shared sofa. A guy like this, again, like you're living in flies. He just looks like he stinks. You know what I mean? James Balmer says you're not that fat. I'm very obese. I'm a little over 300. So like, I get it. But I'm also 6'5", and when I hang out with James Balmer, I feel thin. But I want to get to the bottom of it, so that's why we will be doing it. We'll be finding the fattest person in the Dabbleverse. This is an event we're setting up at Hackamania, and we're doing it the only fair way. We're doing it by volume, so we have a displacement tank, and we drop every fat person in it, and we see where the water level goes up to, and.
And then the earth
became... Can you imagine? We got to figure out how to do that. We got to get like an Olympic size swimming pool. We fill it halfway. And we just start dropping dabble fatties into it.
Became a blanket of grass. I guess maybe I thought that I was holding it for a long time. Until it changed shape and became a leathery strap.
Shapeshifter.
Like you might see on a purse. And the woman looked at it, and it could no longer harm anyone. That was a very strange dream.
Anyway, back to this weight loss cola.
It ended with me and the woman in the void. And the witch-bone monster that was now made of leather faded away.
What the fuck? And that's how I lost track of my mom.
Dreams are funny.
That one's not.
Exactly what is a dream? We don't know. We know we need to dream. It's how our mind comes into grips with things. I remember I used to dream about my late father. And I would scream at him, why are
you on time?
Still bothering me? You're dead.
Okay.
We didn't have a good relationship. But, you know, that's just one of those things that dreams tend to be like, is that you tend to have these dreams where you see dead relatives and you kind of have to come to peace with those dead relatives. That's dreams. That's how dreams work. At least for me. They may not be the same for you, but that was my experience.
They're definitely not.
Ugh.
Everything he.
Oh, you got to play the Kurt video I sent you.
Oh yeah. I'm not doing it tonight, but we will. I can't get involved in your legal battles, Ricada. You know, I'm gonna get in trouble with this company. It's bad enough I only own 5% of it. Wait, I forgot that the whole thing was fake. Nobody bought it. I own 100%. And you might say, I thought Moody owned 50%. Yeah, but we never put it in writing. So, like, technically, I could totally fuck him. So, like, good luck. Good luck, nerd. Oh, we can play it. We'll play it. I don't care. Like, it's just, I'm going to, look, because there's a, you know, from what I understand, there's a legal battle. I can't get embroiled into that. You know, don't try to drag me into your shit. Will you call and set it up? Hold on, Vito is still texting me? This guy's insane. Get a job. Rocco just texted me and said, hi, Patrick, you're doing great. Hi, Patrick, you're doing great. Hold on, I gotta play this. I don't know if these people deserve it. Okay, how do I copy this link? Oh, it's oh, it's just on Ricada. Okay, I can find it from Ricada's thing. All right, we'll end with this. You're dragging me into like legal battles and stuff that I don't know about. I'm not familiar with how this stuff works, so don't get me in trouble. I consider you my lawyer now. Hold on. What is this? Hold on. What is this? Oh, no. Is this going to get Nick in trouble? Ricada updates? What is that? What a fag. Okay, he said, wait, where's the, all right, sorry, I'm scattered. So this is Ricada Law. Says the uncivil law voice has been removed to Super Tips due to a case of acute vaginitis. And I just have to say, we don't. The opinions of Rekieta Law are not the opinions of anyone at Super Tip. An ointment is already in the works and will be applied with haste. And then, of course, there's a lot of stuff. But then there's this video. Look, man, I don't. I don't even know if we're allowed to show something like this. So this is the lawyer that is mad at Rekieta, and he's trying to drag us. Rekieta is not legal counsel for Super Tip. That's not even the name of the company. But look, this guy didn't want to be made fun of, and then he said this on a live on the internet.
Want to give away some pizza casserole? I'll tell you what, any young women, I'll tell you what, any young women want to give away some pizza casserole?
He's eating something called pizza casserole. Now, I don't, look, again, us fats, we should not be put into the same categories. I do not eat pizza casserole. I am from the South, so of course I've had casseroles, but none of them are of the pizza variety. And pizza casserole is insane.
I'll tell you what, any young women.
I just love that he's dropping the fork. He's so excited about the pizza casserole.
I'll tell you what, any young women without children who are under the age of 35 who want to come to my house.
By the way, this reeks of like like all those fucking weirdos who like put up posters around town with the little tear strips on the bottom, like guitar lessons. But we've seen this before. Like, this is like Chris Chan behavior, where it's like, I am a 32-year-old male. I am looking for a 22 to 23-year-old female with no children who is looking for a male who is like, it's just like these like weird dudes who can't figure out how to like get women. Again, I'm not saying this guy is. I'm just saying like that's what it feels like. You know what I mean? It's what it feels like. That's all I'm saying. If there are any women, young women under 35 who don't have children and are interested in a male. Yeah, it gets bad. It gets bad. It gets really weird and bad.
Any young women, I'll tell you what, any young women without children who are under the age of 35 who want to come to my house, I'll be happy to give away you some free casserole.
I'll be happy to give away you? People in Minnesota say this too. I'll be happy to borrow you $3. Could you borrow me some money? I've known several people from Minnesota and they talk like that. Look, could you borrow me $5? It's like, you mean loan you? I'll be happy to give away you some pizza casserole.
I'll tell you what, any young women without children.
Oh, he's in Texas. Still, it's weird. So he's just a lawyer that can't talk.
Who are under the age of 35 who want to come to my house, I'll be happy to give away you some free casserole.
So any 35-year-old or less woman with no kids who wants to come to his house, he'll give you free pizza casserole. Already we're in the creepy bracket. We're already in the creepy territory.
From some free pizza casserole.
Imagine having a gaming chair in your kitchen. He's like, when I'm eating pizza casserole, I am. keeping my head in the game. This is go time.
We'll also make you a cocktail and a little bit of wine.
Pizza casserole, a cocktail, and wine. As long as you're under 35 and don't have kids.
It'll be good.
Snot wipe. Karmic snot wipe.
So if you want to come to my place, let me know.
I do. Now again, imagine having gray hair and chewing like this.
Mm. Will I buy your plane ticket? No. Nope. How bad do you want pizza casserole, man?
You think he calls his dick pizza casserole?
It's good pizza casserole. Also, specifically...
Okay. What? He's already invited a woman over to eat pizza casserole and have a wine and a cocktail. What do you think is the creepiest thing he could say next? I honestly, like, this is fucking, when he said this is like, and you know, I know this is me saying this, but again, everything I've ever said in this vein has been a complete joke. I laugh afterwards. It's in a comedic context. Okay. Here we go.
Also, specifically, if you're under the age of 18...
Now, what would be the appropriate thing to finish this thought with? Because I said any women under 35 with no kids who want to come over to my house and have some pizza casserole, you're welcome. The correct thing to do when clarifying here, if you say like, and specifically if you're under 18, no go. Don't. This doesn't apply to you. That's illegal and sick. But that's not what he said.
Also, specifically, if you're under the age of 18, my offer does not apply as it relates to you if you have to travel from out of state.
I don't like the look of it.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
He doesn't want to traffic underage girls across state lines. This is insane. If you're under 18, this only applies. He'll only bring you to his house if you're in state.
Also, specifically, if you're under the age of 18, my offer does not apply as it relates to you if you have to travel from out of state. Okay? So if you're under the age of 18 and you have to travel from out of state, my offer does not apply.
So I guess it's cheese pizza casserole.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Got him. Confirmed. Hey, hit the like button if you're enjoying the program. Chris Valentine. There's no H in Chris with a K, by the way. Don't email kvalentine@Leighton Media. Okay. At Leighton.media. Is that a real email address? Beloved chatter, type of guy to offer a girl a one-way ticket to AC. Yes. Yes, the Brandon Network. Ewa says, I called Patty a skinny legend a couple of days ago and was told off for it. Never again, you mountain of lard. Thank you. You get it. You get it. I emailed you about Reminisce the artist. It's a they-them sitch. We're going to hold that for another day. 100%. Thank you, Spurg Snake, for becoming a member. If you are coming to our high roller dinner, you should have gotten an email with a link to fill out a form for your table preferences. We have 6 tables of 6 people. They don't have like large banquet type tables there at the restaurant. So fill in your top 3 preferences for which table you'd like to be at, who you want to sit with. We'd love to get you at the table you want to be at, but obviously there's only 6 people per table. We're going to have to do a little seating chart. We're going to be at the restaurant at 6 p.m. All the details are in that email. Check your email. There'll be general emails going out to Hackamania VIPs and regular ticket holders. I see some people are buying tickets during the show today. That's fantastic. Again, I can't plug it enough. We're having a great time next weekend at Hackamania, May 9th through 11th, right here in Las Vegas. There's still time to grab your tickets. And even if you can't make it out, we encourage you, get your streaming ticket early. Make sure you can log into the site. Make sure you're not going to have problems. Make sure you get the confirmation email that has the information that you need to watch the stream on your device. Because the day of, it's going to be hard to get a hold of somebody. We will be monitoring email, but, we'll be busy with other stuff. So it might take some time for us to sort out your troubleshooting. Grab your ticket early and don't miss what's coming, because what's coming is bad. What is wrong with Doom? It's just like retarded. Stop. It's not a joke. Stop doing it. It's not funny. It's never fun. It's retarded. Just stop. No bit. Just stop. Stop spamming our chat. It's like stupid. It's fucking retarded. It's annoying.
Patty?
So we hate it.
You need to play the end of that video with that schlubba bubba. Also, where's my soup knife?
Oh, play the end. Hold on. I thought you meant, hold on, play the end. Hold on a second. Here we go.
If you're in state, we'll talk. If you're out of state, offer is void.
I didn't see that part.
I'll have to look up the age of consent in Texas.
How old is he? How old is he? Just curious. I can't, the thing about it is, not even as a joke, can you imagine putting up with a 20-year-old girl? I'm 45. I couldn't have a conversation with a 20-year-old girl. They're retarded. This guy's if you're under 18, we'll see. What? He's late 30s? Shah. Yeah, I don't no. Probably not. No. Probably. Just I wouldn't probably. No. What a weirdo. Anyway, we're going to try to get Kurt on the super tips. And we will let Kurt use Ricada's voice. That's the other offer. We take Kurt's voice off, of course. But we get Kurt hooked up with Super Tips and then let him use Rekida's voice, making Rekida sue Kurt, and then Rekida looks like the bitch. You know. That's what I say. That's what I say. No? But you have to be 18 to Super Tip Kurt. Because we're not going to be held responsible for any of that stuff. Okay? Okay. Are we done? Can we go? What else did I need to plug or say or do? I think you have all the Hackamania info. I think that's coming. Hold on. Look. Coach Lev Kramar. $100 Patrick's Table, please. Also, happy May 1st. Again, there's a link in your email, so this isn't an official response. Look, it does help. You know the Mater D? You know, it helps to grease the, it does help to put a hundo in the palm to get a good table. My whole thing, because I already got emailed from Sketty Tooth John begging to be at my table. I think she wants to do under the table hand stuff. And I told her, like, first of all, we've already shared a meal. I picked Sketty Tooth John up at the airport once, and we went to lunch. And I think it's more important for people who have never met to kind of hang out and get together. Believe it or not, Rekida's the second requested table. I'm the first, of course, because baby better than the ball. But you know, he's popular. Moody's table is very popular. People want to sit with Moody just to witness the smugness in person. Moody's hoping he doesn't have a giant gash on his head by the time it rolls around. She does over the table hand stuff if you're man enough. It doesn't even make sense, but it's very funny. Oh, shit. Mukbang-a-mania. Fill out your forms. It's getting down to it. I think we'll have Moody's coming in on Tuesday. So we'll probably do a couple shows. I think Tuesday we'll do a show. Wednesday we'll do a show. And from Wednesday night on, it's pretty go for us. For Moody and I got this fucking place tried to rip me off. I shouldn't even complain about it. Anyway, these guys will be lucky if there's any fucking money left for this event. Fuck. How are we over $20,000 in expenses for this event? Oh shit. I think last year I bought 10 hotel rooms. This year we're at 19. I got 3 international flights I'm paying for. Carl and Jenny Jingles have to fly first class. Must be nice. Must be nice. I told Rekida don't get anything over $300, and it better be Spirit Airlines. You know. I want Rekida, and I don't even want you to like take my $300 and upgrade yourself and pay the difference. I don't even want you doing that. No, we didn't have to do the private jet for Dr. Steve. I honestly, like, that was going to be. I was getting quotes back for that. And oh boy. Rekida said I'm walking. I believe it. That's the same way you're shipping the fridge, right? You cuck. Send the fridge. Because I want you to do the opening a beer bit on stage. He's like, oh, I'll just bring it on the plane. No, you won't. You won't do any of this. I don't think they let you bring small appliances on the plane. Fridges don't even fit through the TSA scanner. Will you send it? Because you're gonna have to send it like 3 days now. You know, you've had months. And by the way, wipe it out first, because I don't want to get involved in that.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated